If we could start with Mr. Walls.
Terebrae Walls.
Yes.
It's a file on the ticket. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00424 and the accompanying ticket of 26L298-2472. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Terebrae Walls. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler Ray Smith, from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Terebrae Walls, who stands to my right.
And sir, you are Terebrae Walls, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how is proceeding?
Your Honor, I believe we will be asking for another final pretrial if possible. I am taking over this docket. I've spoken with Mr. Smith. There's some, we currently have no offer, but there's a subsequent offer made by Mr. Smith that I may need to run up the chain. So if we can have another final pretrial, we'll set it. It would give me time to see if we can settle the matter or if we will end up deciding to go to trial.
Mr. Smith.
Generally all correct. So we are seeking an additional final pretrial, largely for purposes of additional negotiation.
All right, this will be the last final pretrial. We adjourned this on March 17th, and we set it for final pretrial. It's been reset for the May 12th, and reset for today's date.
Maybe able to shed light on that, if you wish, Your Honor.
Was that set by the court, or was that set? Was that reset, Mr. Smith?
I admit I do not recall whose request it was to reset the matter, but I can, I suppose, advise the court. Mr. Walls is engaged in a lengthy administrative process with the Secretary of State. It's not for lack of effort or for lack of, I guess, investment or engagement that this delay is taking place. It's just that Mr. Walls is stuck between the judiciary and the executive branch. I'm aware that this is somewhat of a bold request.
All right. So we'll reset the final pretrial. This is set for compliance, and then we'll go. So later is probably better than sooner, I would think.
As the court's docket allows, yes.
Yeah. So let's go 4 to 5 weeks out. I would think it probably helps us to go later, I would think. Let's try July. Okay, let's go July 21st. So July 21st at. You want to go to August?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So we'll go to August. All right, August 18th at 8:30 for final pretrial, and that will be final adjourned pretrial, and then we can go from there. So it's August 18th at 8:30. We've had some of these adjournments for compliance matters, but we're just running out of time. Okay. All right. Anything else for the record in 26-00424 or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Smith.
Appreciate the court's flexibility. I have nothing further.
All right, Mr. Walls. We'll see you on August 18th at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today. All right. All right. We're going to go, we'll go on the record as soon as we get some items printed. Mr. Goodwin, who's the next case that we're calling?
Mallet.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in 26L3004341. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Jelia Mallet. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Jelia Mallet, who's standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Jelia Mallet, is that correct? Yeah. All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial on the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I believe it's my understanding that we have an offer out that the defense is willing to accept to amend the open intoxication to a breach of the peace civil infraction. I believe that's the standard 90-day with.
So it's amend open intox to breach of the peace, is that correct?
Yes.
And is breach of peace a civil infraction?
It is a civil infraction. I think it can be in the form either of a misdemeanor or a civil infraction, but this is the civil infraction.
All right, and what's the fine for this breach of the peace civil infraction? I
believe that's standard.
So
I believe this is standard.
So it's 135?
Yes.
Okay. And you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client, Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so we'll amend the initial information to read, or I think it's a ticket. We'll amend the ticket to read breach of the peace, a civil infraction. This is for ticket 300434 for conduct which occurred on Barterville Street in Grand River Avenue. And you accept responsibility on behalf of Ms. Mallet for being in breach of the peace. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. That comes with a $135 fine to the city of Lansing. Does your client need some time to make that payment, Mr. Smith?
Yes, as most of my clients, I would certainly appreciate whatever time the court's willing to offer.
All right. We can set it for 90 days out. So September 21st. Is that September? Okay. So we'll do 90 days out to September 21st, a payment to the city of Lansing for $135. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone. It's up to you. The nice thing about this is you can make your own payment plan to pay off $135 payment as long as it's all paid by September 21st. All right, ma'am? Mm-hmm. All right. $35. Anything else for the record in docket 26L3004341, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
Oh, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. Mallet, you have till September 21st to make the payment of $135. You're all set. Thank you, Pam. All right. I should make you
Otherwise, I can't put people in the microphone.
Who's the person Mr. Smith is naming the defendant? Minor, right? All right. So Ramir Minor, I'm going to place you in a breakout room, and when a public defender joins, I'll place them in the same breakout room. All right.
Okay.
So you should get a prompt to go to room 1. And then don't forget to put Mr. Smith in room 1, or else Minor will be there all by yourself. All right, Mr. Goodwin, who are we calling next?
All right. So, Ms. Adams first.
Amani Adams. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00596. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Amani Adams. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Imani Adams, who is standing to my right. Ms. Adams, please state your first and last name for the record.
Imani Adams.
All right, thank you. And this is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Trying to do two things at once. I'm doing them both badly. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the parties will be asking for another final pretrial on this matter. I am taking over this file. There is some potential alleged discovery issues that the parties are trying to work out. Yet that discussion, so that's why we would ask just to set another final pretrial.
All right. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. As you might recall, the last time we were here, we were trying to look into whether there was a formal police report that was written regarding this, as my office has only received the ticket regarding a sparse description of what happened. I did get a chance to review the body cam footage I was provided and was discussing it with Mr. Goodwin because, to the best of my recollection, I could not find any kind of discussion of the alcohol that is alleged in the ticket. As well as some potential other issues that would come up if this went to a trial, which is why I was trying to find the report and to see if that exists, to see if there is any indication of the alcohol that is being alleged here. My understanding is that I was able to confirm that the report exists, and I was able to get a report number as well as the officer and the name of the officer who drafted the report, which I do have here and I have provided to Mr. Goodwin. My understanding is Mr. Goodwin's going to look into it. I'm going to see if maybe one of the investigators from our office can look into that as well. And at this point, we would, I guess, request that the final pretrial date as those discovery issues are ongoing.
All right. And is this, so there are two dates here. So I don't want Mr. Goodwin. Is that the March 1st date that we're dealing with? I on the ticket.
I believe it's the second date, Your Honor. My understanding from the body cam is that police officers came out once, gave a warning, and then this time was the second time they came out, at which point, according to the body cam, they decided, well, they allegedly seem to have decided, we gave you a warning, so this time we're giving you a ticket.
Right. The allegation has over 100 minors. Is that correct?
According to the ticket, I believe it indicates there was a house party with over 100 people,
right,
and that minors were present and that alcohol was present and there was fighting in the street. That's all the information I currently have.
We'll set it for final pretrial in order to cure some of these discovery issues. And then, but that would be the last final pretrial, and then we'll set it for jury trial. I think we'll work some time in if you're using that same date.
August 18th.
So we're setting it for August 18th at 8:30. All right, so this is set for August 18th at 8:30 in order to cure some discovery issues. And then after that, we'll set it for jury trial. Anything else for the record in 2600596, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Adams, we'll see you here on August 18th at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today. Mr. Smith is fine here.
Thank you.
All right, do we?
Is this the second question? I'll just ask.
Okay.
All right, so who's this, Mr.
Mr. Borrego.
Borrego? All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26000485 and the accompanying ticket of 26L2996751. That is People in the City of Lansing versus Cruz Borrego. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Cruz Borrego, who is standing to my right. Mr. Borrego, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Cruz Borrego.
Right, thank you. This is time set for final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, to my understanding, we would be asking for another hearing to set this one out. I believe Mr. Borrego and Harris can give more information to the court further, but I believe he's been through a hearing already regarding his restoring his license, and that he's just waiting for results. So we were gonna ask to set some time out to see if he gets good results and potentially be able to settle.
All right, so this is an adjournment for compliance matters, is that
Yes, Your
correct?
Honor. My understanding from speaking with Mr. Borrego is that his hearing was last week on June 16th, and that he was advised he should hear a response back within 30 days. So we had requested the court would perhaps set a final pretrial in after, I believe, July 16th, or perhaps a jury trial with some time built in to allow us to get that response. I believe either way, we'll likely have a resolution for the court once we know what the information is from that restoration hearing, what the decision is.
Well, for compliance matters, let's put this out a little bit so that we have some time. So we'll use that August date for final pretrial. So is it August 18th at 8:30? At 8:30. So we've set this for August 18th at 8:30. We can reconsider once we come to that date. Mr. Borrego's been in hearing, and so we're just waiting for some information to come out of that hearing. So August 18th at 8:30. Anything else for the record? In 26-00485 or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Goodwin.
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing really defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Borrego, we'll see you on August 18th at 8:30. Thank you for your hearing.
Thank you.
There's also a Stevenson.
Yeah, I
So-
will need to speak with Mr. Stevenson in a brief moment. Your
All
Honor.
right.
Probably the latest, just a-
Yeah, it's just a pretrial. Yeah, I don't have any, I think the rest of the final pretrial. Excuse me.
Are you Miss Cologne? Ariana?
Borrego? Oh,
It's
I'm
a-
here.
Cody White.
yeah, it's the rest of the-
So So,
Crowley White.
okay, yeah.
And so, Mr. Harris, you've got Crowley White, is that
Yes,
correct?
Your Honor. I believe I should be ready on that in just a moment.
All right. All right, and then we'll place you in a breakout room with Mr. Stevenson too.
Yes, after that, I will take you to see.
All right, Mr. Stevenson, I'm gonna put you in room 2 because we don't trust room 1. And then we're gonna place your public defender in the same room once he's done meeting with the client. All right, ma'am? All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. You should get a prompt to go to room 2. Have you spoken with Miss Cologne? I don't have her represented.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have Ebert and Tyler, which are the officers.
Yes.
Oh, and she's on Zoom, so I don't know if you've spoken to her or not, or if you just want to place it on the record.
I have an appearance, I thought, from Ms. Milano.
Yeah, Ariana Cologne.
I have an appearance from the public defender's office.
Excellent.
Yeah, I have an appearance, so.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't either. So, Mr. Harris, do you have Cologne on your Ariana Cologne?
I believe that's Mr. Smith, Your Honor.
Okay, so we.
Thinking,
On the Samsung cell phone, you were just let into the Zoom courtroom. Can you please identify yourself?
Aries Andrews.
All right, you're here for your 9:30, Mr. Andrews?
Yes, yes, sir.
All right. All right. Stand by, Mr. Andrews. You're in the right room. We're probably going to call some cases in front of yours.
Okay, okay.
Hello?
Aside from that.
Yeah, he's a mess.
His whole side of his
I
car
think-
was dented in and damaged.
Good morning, girl. Good morning.
All right, on the iPhone, you can put Mr. Harris in with two. Yes, I just did this. No, I don't know if that'll. And then on the iPhone, could you please identify yourself, please? And you'll have to unmute. What's your name, sir?
Samuel Saldivar.
Oh, I see. All right, Mr. Saldivar, you're here for your 10 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
All right. Stand by. You're in the right place. We'll probably call your case. Probably be 30 minutes or so. Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right.
We might not be for go homes now.
Live TV, that's the thing. Secret has 3 times the sweat protection versus ordinary antiperspirant. Not using super clinical, not bad solution.
Go.
Ms. Minor, we'll call your case as soon as your public defender gets back in the courtroom, all right, ma'am?
Okay.
All right, Ms. Minor, we'll call your case.
License. Yes. Let's use minor first.
3-3. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25 L2961731, 32 and 33. That is the City of Lansing versus Ramir Minor. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith, from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Minor, who's appearing separately via Zoom today.
And ma'am, you are Ramir Minor?
Yes.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Minor?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial on the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr. Smith?
Your Honor, I believe we're going to ask for one more reset. I believe that Ms. Minor my information may be extremely close to compliance, and that one reset may do it, and it's possible he may not even need to come back.
All right. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
That is a fair statement, just to, I suppose, flesh things out slightly. Ms. Minor does have her temporary instructional permit. The only remaining step is the road test, at which point she will have a valid license. She does have proper insurance on the vehicle already. She's made a tremendous amount of progress. So under these circumstances, I would ask for the court to set a date, with the likelihood being that the case will resolve before we ever need to come back.
All right. What we've been using that 16th date, but
It's not full
yeah, it's not full.
for final.
And August is just, so how about, can we use that September date? Yeah. All right. So we'll use a September date and then you'll let us know if we need that date or not, but we'll set it out. Okay, sure.
September 1st.
September 1st at 8:30.
We're using the September 1st date here.
Yes, that because that the August date is filled up, and then just getting people here in August is
And this is at 8:30.
yes. All right, so all right, so we've set the formal hearing for compliance purposes to September 1st at 8:30. That can be held via Zoom. Zoom. All right, so Ms. Minor, we'll see you here on via Zoom September 1st at 8:30. All right, ma'am?
Okay. Can you,
Anything
will someone mail me out something?
Yeah, you'll get a notice sent to your last address with the court, which looks like is that Provincial House. Is that still a good address for you, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. So you'll get notice sent to that. That's available via Zoom September 1st at 8:30. You should be all set. Anything else for the record on any one of those three files, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city of Lansing. Your
Mr.
Honor.
Smith.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. Minor, we'll see you on September 1st at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Who did you want to go on next, Mr. Goodwin? We have Miss Cologne on Zoom. We also have Mr. Borkman. Oh, we're gonna wait till 10 to see if he showed up on this. All right, it looks like Mr. Harris is meeting with Mr. Stevenson. Okay. So let's. All right, let's take a break and about 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then you can come get me when you're ready.
All right.
All right.
You may be seated.
Actual.
I would agree. I've seen weird things. I've seen things, but I generally, sometimes people
So call that something else.
That's, yes. May 13. That was-
Is it an issue date? Maybe. Certain order of operations.
Oh, I'm looking on the wrong date. Like, there's nothing in under that. I'm looking at September.
I am satisfied.
You're just,
Very good.
I'll make sure that's-
This,
oh, well, no, there was. There's-
What else did you have? Aaron?
Yeah. Oh, really?
I don't know.
Americans on.
Do we want to ask? Well, but I mean, it's too late. I mean, so this is when, is it Spanish?
Yes.
This is when we ask her.
Well, I would probably need to talk to her.
Let me,
We
let me
covered a
see.
couple of things through the.
Let me see if he's out there.
Mr. Workham present?
Just comfortable. So, yeah, I think he set the file with some.
That does have also. So. Ms. Cologne? Ms. Cologne here? Yeah, Cologne.
Sure, she's not missing.
Possible. So Mr. Walker?
Carlos is coming down. and Heather McCumber. Heather McCumber.
I need to talk to her.
Oh,
Um,
All right.
or- Yeah. So you were right, it wasn't. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Down there? I don't, yeah, they have a couple things. They don't go back in the thing, but I'm sure.
Yeah. Right. Always in the-
That place is disgusting.
Yeah. Well, that's why we were waiting.
It's not.
I know.
And then you can-
I know.
Still need to talk with South by and yes, I'm right on Stevenson. There's Shannon. Carter. Yes. And
Why would you go?
and I'm right on Flores. Salvador's here. I need to talk to one because he's been to yesterday. I assume he got the dates mixed up and thought, okay. And he's also
This one here. Luis, he's
Also
waiting
ready
outside on
on
the bench. He's not ready to come in yet. He's waiting on his
Sounds
attorney
good.
to translate.
Okay, all right, and then, is that the guy that just asked you about?
No, they just asked me about
license.
the gentleman
Trying
who
to get
had,
his license at all.
and then I believe I'm also helping Rachel in the middle over.
Originally from Mexico.
Yeah.
Trying to get his license here.
I'll let.
So can you do the ones you can?
Okay, yeah, he's just sitting outside.
All right, gotcha. Thanks, fellas.
Yeah.
So I'm ready on.
Oh, so you
Okay, I'm gonna tell them we've got 4 that we can do, and then 5 that we can do, and
This
then.
is also a Salas Garcia. That one's probably gonna require Carlos.
Wait, what did you just say? What did Carlos just say?
We have.
Yeah, he's here already, he's on.
Okay, you ready to go?
Yeah, Carlos just said to let him know.
I know,
So that cookouts.
I know,
Lucky me, I don't have to worry about
yeah, you're. What, okay, I'm gonna go tell them we're ready on this thing.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about it.
Okay, we're ready.
I'd say a difficult Tuesday here and there is potentially worth having an entire Monday. You just post out that on the document on something else.
Well, I don't.
Well, yeah, no, I know you. So just- Sounds like you need to get like a policy together and just start complaining. Yeah, Greg,
No, he's-
we need more attorneys.
He is very.
It's the same issue over at over the county prosecutor's office. It's the reason why I get double bucked off. It's like, I'm not envious of Dan Smith right now. The state prosecutor we had yesterday, because he has a state docket on Mondays for Flores. He's got a state docket on Tuesdays for Simmons, and he's got a felony docket Thursday, Friday for Flores.
Well, for them, they.
They do criminal misdemeanors and felonies.
It is.
That's why I said that I don't know. We do not believe in felonies, so I don't want to work on it. I wanna work
All
on
right.
misdemeanors forever.
Can you see that?
Misdemeanors are manageable.
All right, Mr. Goodwin, what case are we calling?
That's good. Is this Renee Crowley White you're on?
Miss Lene Crowley White. All right. I have a file, but I don't have the speeding tickets. And they're both scheduled for today. Is that?
Your Honor, I believe
Yeah.
this one is the.
The file is 2600784. Oh,
If
no,
it's Mr. White, it should be the IVAC today.
here we are, 2600914. All right. I was looking at the wrong one. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2600914. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Lene Crowley White. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Renee Crowley White, who is standing to my right. Ms. Crowley White, if you please state your first and last name for the record.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
I've deferred to defense counsel on this one.
Mr. Harris.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Regarding Ms. Crowley White's case, my understanding is that she is currently participating in AA at a First Steps program. I provided that information regarding mitigation to the party to brother counsel. He indicated he would be looking into that to see if that changes the current lack of an offer. My understanding is Ms. Crowley White is also willing and able to participate in other forms of mitigation, and I will be getting in touch with her regarding other things she can do. At this point in time, we would request that the court either set a second pretrial or final pretrial with some time built in for some mitigation and negotiation purposes.
All right, so we'll set it for final pretrial. This is a high, this is a high BAC case, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, all right. We'll set it for pretrial on that, and we'll build some time in on that September date. So it's set for final pretrial on September 1st. September 1st at 8:30. And then provide the opportunity for the parties to continue negotiating concerning this matter. We'll set it for final pretrial on September 1st at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 26-00914, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing further from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Foley White, we'll see you here on September 1st at 8:30. You should be all set.
Sure.
Was it, who did Maya?
Bahati. That one's gonna be very simple.
Case is that?
Career Bahati, Your Honor.
10 o'clock.
I think it's 10 o'clock.
Kitty, big year. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25L294744712. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Bahati Barrer. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Bahati Barrer, who is standing to my right. Mr. Barrer, if you please state your first and last name for the record.
Bahati Barrer.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it appears that this is the first pretrial, and it appears Mr. Bahati actually has compliance, so we're, because he has some compliance, we're asking the court to dismiss.
All right. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris? That's your understanding?
Yes, Your Honor, that is my understanding as well.
All right. So for compliance purposes, this is on a ticket. So you're requesting that I dismiss the ticket, that would be the 2 civil infractions and the misdemeanor on that?
Well, for what we,
Or this just a misdemeanor? Is this, I think this is just 25L2947412.
I believe just the
This is just the
misdemeanor, because
misdemeanor.
we're only here for the misdemeanor today.
So the fail to display valid license is dismissed. So
Yeah, you're only here on the failure to display. I'm unaware for the other 2, one, I don't know if it's a default already, but the failure to display. we're going to dismiss.
this without prejudice. For compliance.
So yeah, I see there's a CMHD and CI for no insurance. I guess.
So this is on file on case number 25L2944712. The fail to display a valid license has been dismissed pursuant to compliance purposes. I don't know what happens with civil infractions on that ticket, but
Yeah, Your Honor, I think it's possible that, I'm not sure, it's possible they may have defaulted, I would indicate.
yeah, I was looking to see
Sure.
and it doesn't say.
So I think it might be beneficial, for we're done here, we just check out the window regarding those.
I'm at to see what the civil infractions, those are left over, okay? That's probably a good idea, just to check to see the status of those. They may have gone into default since there was a fail to appear, but it was at arraignment and that's a paper. So we don't that for our purposes, but that may have defaulted on the 2 civil infractions. That's a speeding ticket and a no proof of insurance. But civil infractions. All right. All right, anything else for the record in 25L2944712? The misdemeanor is dismissed without prejudice. concerning this matter, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing further from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Brer, that's probably a good idea to check on the civil infractions, but you should be all set. Then who did you want to go on next?
Carter and Garcia.
Carter?
Ronca.
So
Stevenson. Yeah.
Shanier Stevenson? All right. All right, Mr. Stevenson, you can unmute. There you go. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26000880 and 26011014. That's people of the city of Lansing versus Shanier Stevenson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Shanier Stevenson, who is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Stevenson, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Yes, my name is Shanier Raphael Stevenson.
All right, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Stevenson?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
For me, why would you?
I'm gonna mute Mr. You may proceed.
Apologies. Your Honor, we would be asking for resets, likely a final pretrial in this matter. We're in discussions for negotiations. I am been aware that there may be some circumstances that may give us the ability to give another offer, but I have to run that upstairs, and given that adjournment will give us time to do so.
All right, so we're just setting this for final pretrial, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding is that there's currently no offer. I did speak with Mr. Stevenson regarding this case and regarding his previous attempts at achieving compliance here. He indicated to me that he has actually since dispossessed himself of the building he was leasing for this. He's closed the business. Things have been removed. He's picked up all of his things. My understanding is that he's going to be sending me some proof of that, which I can pass over to
All right.
to the city attorney's office, which I think the city has indicated could likely affect the no offer that has currently been extended.
All right. So we'll set it for final pretrial and let negotiations continue to September 1st at 8:30. So we'll set it for final pretrial for September 1st at 8:30.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's for final pretrial. Is there any, I don't think you have to subpoena witnesses, do it
I
for
believe
that.
this one is just off of.
Yeah, this one was just the opposite.
All right, so Zoom is available. I'll write it down here. So Zoom is available and that'll be on your notice. But we've set it for September 1st at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 26000880 or 26011014, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city of Lansing, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Stevenson, we'll see you on that September 1st date. You should be all set.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Mr. Carter?
Yes.
Mr. Carter. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26L2996222 and 26L2996221. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Michael Harder. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, Assistant Public Defender James Harries here on behalf of Mr. Harder, who's coming up right now, Your Honor.
All right, and sir, I'm gonna have you take off your hat. You are Michael William Harder?
Yes, I am.
All right, thank you. This time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
Your Honor, this one's pretty simple. I have been provided documents that show that Mr. Harder has obtained both insurance and a valid plate. So because of those issues, I'd be moving to dismiss.
All right, and this is on a ticket, is that correct?
Ticket, and I believe it's just those two.
All right.
Yeah.
Mr. Harris, is that a fair statement?
That is a fair statement. We would request that we would have no objection to the case being dismissed at this time for compliance. And since it's on a ticket, I don't believe any paperwork would be necessary. Your Honor.
All right. All right, so for compliance measures, ticket 299622 is dismissed pursuant to the city. Anything else for the record in any one of these files that's 2222 or 221, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing else from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Harder, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Shannon.
That's something else.
Who are we calling it next?
Shannon, Your Honor.
Shannon. Tejan Darnell Shannon. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25 L2960961. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Tejan Darnell Shannon. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harries here on behalf of Mr. Tejan Shannon, who is standing to my right. Mr. Shannon, if you please state your first and last name for the record.
Tejan Shannon.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
Your Honor, you'd be asking for a reset here. The reasoning, we were provided a license, but there are some questions about whether it's because the ticket was written for failure to display. We have a state Secretary of State record showing that he's not licensed versus whether it's suspended, revoked, or some other issue. So we wanted to look into that issue.
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct. I did speak with Mr. Shannon. He provided me a license that, as far as I can tell, looks like it was valid. And when I was reviewing the Secretary of State report with the city attorney, it indicated, I believe, that it was either not licensed or not applicable, despite the fact that it also indicated he at least at some point was issued a license. So we're trying to figure out if there's potentially some holds or other issues, or if his license, or if this may just be some kind of error. Additionally, Mr. Shannon has indicated that he's going to be after court today trying to check in with the Secretary of State to check on the status of his license, check on what's if there's any holds or if there's anything outstanding or if it should be showing as valid. So we would be requesting a reset of the pretrial this time.
Yeah, I can't, I'm gonna move this on to final pretrial because we've already set it for second pretrial in December.
Understood.
This has been going on quite a long time. And then there's several failed to, 1, 2, 3 failed to appears. So let's set it for final pretrial. And we'll let the parties look into the compliance issue. And I know we're building in some time because we're not meeting a couple weekends in August. So September 1st at 8:30 for final pretrial. All right, we've set it for September 1st at 8:30 for final pretrial. Anything else for the record in docket 25 L2960961 Mr. Goodwin,
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Shannon, we'll see you on September 1st at 8:30. You should be all set.
Yes, Your Honor. Check her middle name, check. Yeah, check her middle. There is one we are almost ready. We are checking a middle name. We have a very similar name on the
All
document.
right, Mr. Akiniki is here on one of the Wobu cases.
Okay.
So, but I don't know if Mr. Wobu is here. Akiniki, did you expect Mr. Wobu to be here?
I don't think Mr. Nuovo will be here. I know he has a new property manager,
Right.
Jermaine. I'm kind of looking for him. I'm not, oh, he's here. So Jermaine Redding.
All right. And then, Mr. Hill, you're here for Midland Credit, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the pretrial is with Awana Laura?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We can go on if Mr. Carey's isn't ready to go on, or Mr. Smith, we can go on the Wobu cases.
There is one we should be ready on. We needed to.
All right.
So it's. Okay.
All right. So Garcia. Which is that? Yeah. No, we have the interpreter here. So that is Herrera Gonzalez. So this is Herrera Gonzalez. No.
This is Mr. Luis Salas Garcia. Yes.
It's right here, 10 o'clock. Luis Salas Garcia.
Yes, I'm trying to be careful with middle names. There's also a Luis and Mendiola Garcia scheduled, I believe, at 10:30.
Okay, so this is the 10 o'clock.
Yes, this is the 10 o'clock. Yeah.
Salas Garcia. All right. All right, let me swear the interpreter in. So, ma'am, please state, if you could please state and spell your first name and last name for the record.
Susana Villarreal, Susana Villarreal.
All right, thank you. I'm going to please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communication, so be God under the penalty of perjury?
I do, yeah.
All right. All right. Ms. Villarreal, just let me know if I get going a little fast. All right, so we're on the record in 26-00657. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Luis Salas Garcia. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here for Mr. Salas Garcia.
And sir, you are Luis Salas Garcia.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
I'm going to defer to Mr. Harris, Your Honor.
Your Honor, my understanding is Mr. Salas Garcia is trying to achieve compliance and get his license from the Secretary of State. I would request if the court would consider another pretrial or a final pretrial with some time built in for compliance purposes.
Right. All right, is that a fair statement, Mr. Goodwin?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. We've adjourned this twice before, so I'm going to set it for final pretrial, but we'll use that same September date to build some time in. Okay, so we'll set for final pretrial for September 1st at 8:30. Then I'll put on, we'll need a Spanish interpreter for that date. All right, so we've reset this for final pretrial for September 1st at 8:30. We've adjourned this out for compliance purposes, but we're kind of running out of time here. All right, anything else for the record in docket 2600657 from the city?
Nothing from the city of Lansing.
Thank you, Mr. Goodwin. Anything else, Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Salas Garcia, we'll see you on September 1st at 8:30. You should be all set, sir. Thank you for your assistance, ma'am.
You're welcome, yeah.
So you.
Solve the hard strange conflict.
She's staying.
Right there.
Right there. All right, so Mr. Akanicki, we'll call your cases.
I think so.
We'll wait for it. All right, so we're on the record in 25006321, 25006331, 25006341, 25006351, 25006361, 25006291, and 25006511. That is a code compliance case. The City of Lansing versus Christian Wobu. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing, and I believe Mr. Berry, our code officer, is here on Zoom as well.
All right, and that is Mr. Berry?
Yes.
All right. All right, and then Mr. Akanicki, your appearance for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Akanicki, attorney for the defendant.
All right. This is the time set for a code compliance issue. And then so let's just go down the order per file. So we have 25006321. And on May 26th, this was found to be out of compliance. The fine was for $750, and then we reset the date for today's date. Mr. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding today?
Your Honor, I have a record of some compliance. There's from our records, and Mr. Berry can also supplement with this, that there's the compliance date for the grass for 6/22, compliance dates for the trash on 6/22. And then there is a permit that looks like it's issued, but an inspection scheduled for, that was scheduled for 6/22 as well. We do not have the results for that, but Mr. Berry can probably supplement.
All right,
Yeah.
Mr. Berry, did you want to supplement any record concerning compliance on?
Yeah, so-
This is, just for my purposes, this is for the Hughes, address.
Yes, correct. So the inspection that was done for the electrical, that was performed at 3:30 yesterday afternoon, and that permit has been finalized. Other than that, there's no other updates. The house, code compliance has not gone through the property to remove the red tag at all, so it's still in need of some repair, but
All right.
they are
so it's
making
still
some.
out
They
of
are making some
compliance.
progress.
All right, Mr. Akanicki.
Yes, Your Honor, I think on the Hughes address, they're working on it. It's still out of compliance, looking for, I guess, obviously a little more time, hopefully a little leniency on a fine or whatever, but it's being worked on, and we acknowledge that it's still not in full compliance.
All right,
Your Honor, if I may.
Ms. Crackmolny.
Elizabeth Kirkmoley on behalf of the city of Lansing. I believe the grass violation, the trash violation, there might be a slight miscommunication. Both of those were issued on June 15th, 2026 with a compliance due date of June 22nd. Mr. Berry, have those been complied or are they still outstanding?
When I drove by yesterday, early afternoon, they were still outstanding.
Okay, so they're still out of compliance.
That's correct.
Okay, so the compliance due date passed, they're still out of compliance with the trash and the new trash and grass violation.
All right, so we're gonna find, we find the property at 5933 Hughes in 25000632. It is found out of compliance. It'll come with a fine of $750. And then we'll set a new date for the adjourn. And I know that we're in September, so we'll set the case for September date.
Well, but it's for full compliance.
It is for code
So
compliance.
there's
So-
potential for code compliance.
It's got to be 4 to 5 weeks. So we can keep it off that September date.
You want to add this first?
That'll work. All right, so we've set the date for the co-compliance review for September 1st, 2026 at 8:30? 10:30. 10:30.
Your Honor, we also do have an order for.
All right, let me see the order.
May I approach?
You may. All right, so I'm in possession of the order on 25006321. I'm going to indicate that the fine would be of $750. And that this should be brought up to code before September 1st of 2026. All right, so anything else for the record in 25006321, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Akanicki.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. All right, so we should be all set on 25006321. Which one was that? That's the number. All right, and then we're on the record in 2500063331. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Christian Wobu. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
All right, and Mr. Akanicki.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Ocknick, attorney for the defendant.
All right, this is the time, and I will indicate that the compliance investigator, Mr. Berry's here on that case, and this is dealing with the property located at 720 South Magnolia. It was found to be out of abeyance on May 26th. We reset it for this date. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, based on my records, this one has no permit activity or no compliance activity. So from our understanding, it is still out of compliance.
All right. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Berry?
Yes.
All right. Any update, Mr. Akanicki?
Your Honor, the only update I have on this one is that they need about 4 more weeks to finish everything that's required. So yeah, that's it.
All right. All right. So the court finds that on docket 25006331, the property is still out of abeyance, out of compliance. This will come with a fine of $750. And we've reset it, and then we'll reset for compliance purposes for September 1st at 10:30. And do you have an order to that effect of Mr. Goodwin?
You do, Your Honor.
All right. You may approach. Thank you. All right, so I'm in possession of the order on 25006331 for the property located at 720 South Magnolia Avenue. A fine of $750 shall be entered against the defendant for being out of compliance, and it should be brought into compliance before September 1st at 10:30. Anything else for the record in 25006331, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Akanicki.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
So that's 6331. And then we'll go on 25006341. Appearances for the record on 25006341. Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Akanicki.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Ocknick, attorney for the defendant.
And Mr. Berry, you're here on that case also?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is the time set for a compliance review. This is for property which is at 916 Cleveland. And Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, based on our records, there is only one inspection that passed for frame tear. This would have been on May 22nd. Other than that, there are still some compliance issues with the property from our understanding.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Berry?
Yes, sir, it is.
All right. Mr. Akanicki, any update on the 916 Cleveland address, 6341?
As the 916 Cleveland, no, I think that we're still working on that one. 910 Cleveland might be different, but 916 Cleveland, I think that yeah, they're still being worked on that. So
all right. So I find that the Mr. Wobu is still out of compliance on 916 Cleveland, which is 25006341. And so the property will be fined, or Mr. Wobu will be fined $750. And we'll set it for an additional compliance review. And that is for September 1st at 10:30. And do you have a order to that effect, Mr. Goodwin?
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
Ms. Crack-Mulney.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. All right, so I'm in possession of the order on 25006341 for the property located in 916 Cleveland. I'm gonna, the additional fine will be $750, and this should be brought into compliance before September 1st. All right, anything else for the record in 25006341, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Akanicki?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, we're all set on 25006341. Then we're on the record in 25006351. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Akanicki.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Ockeneke, attorney for the defendant.
All right, this is for 910 at Cleveland on 25006351. That's 910 Cleveland. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we still believe that there is some compliance activity that's still needed. There is only, appears to be only one permit issue, but there's been no further inspection date scheduled since April 13th.
All right, and Mr. Berry, is that your understanding?
Oh, just one other thing I'd like to add. They did have an electrical permit that was approved for a new service box put in, and so BWL will be contacted to bring power out to the building. So that one was approved as well. The other one would be the mechanical, which was issued, but no inspections are scheduled.
All right. Mr. Akanicki, do you have any update on the 910 Cleveland address on file 25006351?
Your Honor, my client was looking for a little bit of leniency on this one, I suppose. I think that from his perspective, there was supposed to be a call put in to put a meter on that the city was going to help with, and that was back in early June, as far as the electrical issue, and that wasn't done, I guess, in their opinion, timely by the city, and so they're looking for some leniency on this particular compliance issue. And also, just as a note on all of these, I guess that an individual named Jermaine Redding, who has some history with DS Huber and the Lansing Housing Commission and the Ingham County Land Bank, is kind of taken over on all of these issues and helping. So on this one, I mean, from their perspective, they're looking for a little leniency on this particular property, considering they think there's some delay that the city had on getting this meter put on.
All right. For just the history of the case, we went to hearing on June 26th. We've set a fine on July 28th of 2025, September 8th of 2025, October 9th of 2025, November 17th of 2025, December 22nd of 2025, that was adjourned. February 3rd, 2026, they were fined. March 3rd, 2026, they were fined. April 14th, 2026, they were fined. The last two were $750. Any response to Mr. Akanicki's response, Mr. Goodwin?
Your Honor, I understand his response. However, as the courts noted, this has been going on for almost about a year. So at this point, I understand there's some, some tough things with scheduling, but I still believe that they are out of compliance and that the court should still issue a fine, considering how long the property has not been in compliance.
Mr. Akanicki.
Yeah, I acknowledge the fact this has been going on for a long time. I just think that there is, obviously, in these cases, there's sometimes my client can do everything they're supposed to, and there's some delay on behalf of the city. I haven't been arguing many of these. I acknowledge that many of these, we've just kind of fallen on our sword and saying, fine us. But on this particular one, it sounds like there was just waiting on an approval for a meter to be put on, and it would be all taken care of. And so that's why we're asking for leniency on this one.
Mr. Berry, do we have any date for the inspection?
And so the final for that meter box was approved on 6/5/26. Other than that, I can't really speak on whether an email was sent to BWL or not. I'm not sure how that works with building safety and how they handle those communications, whether something was sent or not. But if it was sent, I mean, it's on BWL after that to schedule it.
All right. So I'm going to indicate that some compliance has been met and is in dispute. And then we'll reset that for the same date as September 1st. And then we'll hold back any fine in that regard until that date to see if they've come in compliance. So I will not be fining them $750, but I will tack it on to the if they're not in compliance by September 1st, then it's a $1,500 fine as opposed to a $750. It's twice. So we'll reset for compliance issues or compliance review for September 1st at 10:30.
Your Honor, can I speak? Mr. Jermaine.
Mr. Redding, you may speak. Yes.
I just want to appreciate Tom Berry and City with working with me, me coming in, trying to get this over the final. And I think the relationship, we can get through it and get this off your docket.
All right. All right. Well, so we've reset this for September 1st at 10:30, recognizing that the parties are working towards compliance issues. Mr. Redding, it'll be September 1st at 10:30 in regards to the compliance review on that date. I don't know if you need an order to that. I'm just setting it.
I don't believe.
Yeah, I don't think, because I'm not fining them yet. The $750 is in abeyance pending review. Pending. All right, so that's all for the record in 25006351. And then we're on to 25006361. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Christian Wobu. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin. This has to do with property located at 1115 Camp.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Akanicki.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Akanicki, attorney for the defendant.
All right, and then Mr. Redding is here on behalf of Mr. Wobu. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
All right. This is time set for a compliance review hearing. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, based on our records for Camp Street, it doesn't look like there's any permit or compliance activity from our records, so we believe the property is completely out of compliance.
All right, and Mr. Berry, is that your understanding for 1115 Camp?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, Mr. Akanicki, any update on 1115 Camp?
Your Honor, the only notes I have on that is really that they need about 4 more weeks to get this done.
So I'm going to find the defendant out of compliance. We'll get a fine of $750. And we'll set this for September 1st at 10:30 for a compliance review. And Mr. Goodwin, do you have an order to that effect?
We do, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Crackmoley. All right, I'm in possession of the order on 25006361. There'll be a fine of $750 issued against the defendant, and the defendant shall bring the property into compliance with all applicable codes on or before September 1st, 2026. I'll sign that as sitting district court judge. So that's all for the record in 25006361.
Nothing from the city.
Oh, gotcha. All right. And then let's go on 25006291. And I do have a note from the civil department that fines haven't been paid on 6291. So we're on the record in docket 25006291. Appearances for the record of Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from City of Lansing.
Mr. Akiniki.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Akiniki, attorney for the defendant.
All right, and Mr. Redding, you're the property manager for Mr. Wobu, is that correct?
Correct.
All right, and then Mr. Berry, you're also here on that case as the code inspector, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is the time set for a compliance review on 25006291. This is for 218 La Homa. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I will defer to our code officer. I don't have any notes on Oklahoma in regards to any additional compliance, if any conditional compliance has been met.
All right, Mr. Berry, in regards to 218 La Homa.
Yeah, I'm looking that one up right now, Your Honor. I believe we released that one last court hearing.
I have property is in compliance at this time on May 22nd. That's a fair statement. So
yes, yes, sir.
It remains, so property remains in compliance. Is that your understanding, Mr. Akiniki?
Yeah, I thought that one was all set, and I have no new notes on that one. So
I don't know why it probably is just set because all the files are set. So if it's in compliance, we can probably not set. That's why I got the note. It was set because the $3,500 for the past fines is still due. And so that's why it was reset for today. Just so that'll be taken off the docket when that's paid off. Is that your understanding, Mr. Akiniki?
I'll let the client know that that has to be paid, and then it's all set after that. Yes.
Because, or else we'll just keep calling it, and it just becomes a payment issue concerning this matter. All right, so that's all on the record in 25006291. And then we have 25006511.
Did that one need to get put on?
And there I have also, well, we'll do this. That's 6301, but I'll call that later. We'll discuss that later. It's like the last file that we had, but on 25006511, and Mr. Akiniki, we don't have an appearance on that file from your office, but that I think we've just added that to the mix. Is that your understanding?
Yeah, if there was no appearance for me, that's just an oversight. I was hoping to help with all
right. All right, Mr. Goodwin, your appearance for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Akiniki.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Akiniki, attorney for the defendant.
All right, this is set for compliance review on a 1623 Lions. I had a fine of $1,000 last May 26th when we last met on this. I have it for May 26th. I don't know. That's when I signed the order. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, from my notes, it looks like it's still pink tag and that there's still no code compliance activity at this property.
Mr. Berry, is there anything you can shed on the light on the 1623 Lions?
That's correct.
Yes. All right.
Yes, just prior to court, Mr. Nwobu and I emailed back and forth, and we have a schedule set for Thursday at 2:30 for me to re-inspect that property.
All right. Mr. Akiniki, any update on that besides what Mr. Berry just indicated?
I mean, I think what Mr. Barry said is accurate. I think that my client's looking for a little bit of leniency on this one only because they had some problems with the tenant that was there, wasn't letting code compliance in for any inspections. That tenant has now been evicted. And according to Mr. Nwobu, the place is cleaned up and, you know, it's going to look good when they do re-inspect, but the re-inspection has not happened yet.
All right, so we'll reset this for September.
Your Honor, can I respond?
You may.
Your Honor, I understand that, but the property was not supposed to be, rented before, or given without certificate, and it was still rented. I understand that it might be the issue, but regardless, that still should not have happened, and this property is still out of compliance given how much time has happened. So I ask for fine.
All right, thank you. I have that this was a part of the show cause as of November 7th, 2025, and then it's been stipped to adjourn several times since 2025. Per stip, December 22nd, 25, out of compliance on the last time. And then there was going to be another inspection on April 22nd. So I'm going to reset September 1st, 2026 for a code compliance review. And I'll hold on to the fine. Of course, that fine will be part of the fine. It'll be $2,000 as opposed to $0 if that fine is enacted on September 1st, 2026. But we'll reset it to see, since I mean, my understanding is next week is the review. Is that correct, Mr. Barry?
It's this Thursday.
This Thursday. All right. All right. So we'll set a code compliance review hearing for September 1st, 2026 at 10:30. And then I'll hold on to the fine until that date. Anything else for the record in 25006511, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from City of Lansing here.
Mr. Akanicki?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. And then we don't have to put this on the record, but on 25006301, I have that money is still owed on that file, so they added it to the mix. So you can tell your client the same thing on 25006301, that property, which is 1319 Ohio Avenue, was brought into compliance, but the fines haven't been paid off yet.
Okay, I'll let him know. Thank you, Your Honor.
Here was not going to be.
As long it depends on whether the fines are, because it wasn't part of the 6291. If it was found in compliance, but they haven't paid the fines.
Right.
So let's just we'll just keep addressing it, and if they,
It'll just be in file, but not
yeah,
on the docket.
same with this one. Because I keep getting notes saying that the fines aren't paid off. And on 26301, this was not on the docket, but the fines were not paid off. All right. All right. Any questions concerning docket 6321, 6331, 6341, 6351, 6361, 6291, or 6511? Mr. Goodwin.
Nothing from City, Your Honor.
Mr. Akanicki.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. We will see everybody back here on September 1st for a review of the code compliance. Thank you, everybody, for your appearance. You're all set, Mr. Redding. Thank you for Mr. Barry.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Did Mr. Bortman ever show up?
Yeah, he's here.
Here.
All right. Who did you want to call next, Mr. Goodwin?
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Yes.
Is there a Juana Laura here? Juana Laura. All right.
I think we've got two we can proceed on.
All right. What two are those?
Can do Cologne first.
Okay. I think we're ready to go on Cologne.
Cologne,
She's on Zoom.
Ariana Cologne. All right.
Yes.
All right, so we're on the record in 26000784 and 26L30011392. That is the City of Lansing versus Ariana Cologne. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from City of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Hingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Ariana Cologne, who's appearing separately via Zoom today.
And Ms. Cologne, you'll have to unmute.
Sorry.
And ma'am, you are Ariana Cologne?
Correct.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Ms. Cologne?
Yes.
All right. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Mr. Smith?
Your Honor, I believe we'd be asking for another reset for compliance for defendant. Whether the court wants to set another pretrial or a final pretrial is up to the courts, but that is.
All right. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith? Is that your understanding?
That is all correct. Ms. Cologne is, doing her due diligence. It's just a matter of having sufficient funds to pay off a couple of tickets, and we should have compliance now.
All right. So we will bill some time, but we're gonna move it on to final pretrial. And I think we were using that September. Okay.
Oh, wait, no, sorry.
8:30. All right. All right. So we've set for final pretrial on 26000784 for September 1st at 8:30, and the accompanying ticket of 26L300392. We've set that for September 1st at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 26000784 or the accompanying ticket, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing else from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. Cologne, we've set this for September 1st at 8:30. You should be all set, ma'am. These are both driving matters, so Zoom is appropriate.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. We can reschedule the show notes. Or give her an extension of some kind. So, but if she's here, we don't have to binge warn her. All right. What are we calling next, Mr. Goodwin?
Logins.
Logins. That's Farah G. Loggins?
Yes.
I don't know if I've said that correctly. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2302-456, 24-01350, and 24 L2A3545442. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Faraji Loggins Jr. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Faraji Loggins, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Faraji Loggins Jr., is that correct?
Correct.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we've made an offer to the public defender, and it's my understanding that they are willing to take the offer. The offer will be to plead to the no operations charge, dismiss it.
So that's a plea discharge to 23025456.
Correct, and then dismiss the failure to display.
Okay, and that's the ticket on 24 L2A35442.
Yes, and then amend the furnishing clause to a breach of the peace civil infractions.
Let's see if that's on it. Is that on it? Ticket or- That's on a ticket. So we'll amend count one of the ticket to the breach of peace civil infraction. And that comes with a $135 fine. So it is a plea to the amended count one of breach of the peace on 2401-350. It is a plea discharge to the no ops on 2302-456. And then it is a dismissal of the 24 L2A35442 failed to display a valid license. Is that my understanding, Mr. Goodwin?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith, is that your understanding of the plea offer?
All correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. May I inquire of Mr. Loggins of his misdemeanor jury trial rights?
Certainly, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Loggins, you understand that you have the following jury trial rights, and I'll walk you through those. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent, proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney Tyler Smith, and you would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the City of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir? You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than we've placed on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty today. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the no ops misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the no ops misdemeanor? Okay. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? I'm going to bring your attention, sir, back to August 2nd, 2023 at the offense location of North King at or near Genesee in the City of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle open to the general public on North King and Genesee in the City of Lansing on August 2nd, 2023? And at that time, did you fail to provide a valid driver's license to law enforcement once you were pulled over? Anything towards the factual basis, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing for the city.
Mr. Smith?
I believe that's sufficient, Your Honor.
Okay. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And so that's on that file. And then Mr. Smith, do you just so we're working from the same ticket. You accept responsibility on 4/28/2024 for for your client being in breach of the peace on that date?
Having discussed the same with Mr. Loggins and understanding his indication he does wish to accept responsibility, I can do so.
Okay. So that comes with a $135 fine. Does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
Yes, but perhaps not the maximum available, but on the order of at least a month.
All right, let's do 60 days. And we'll do August 22nd. That'll be $135 to the city of Lansing. And the nice thing, as long as it's all paid by August 22nd, you'll be fine. You can set up your own payment plan up until that date, okay? All right. That can be paid online, by counter, or by phone. So that's all for the record in 2401350. And then Mr. Goodwin, did you have any objection to going to immediate sentencing on Mr. Loggins on this misdemeanor case, or did you want it referred to probation?
No, no objection.
Okay. Allocution, Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor. This is among the most straightforward case type that comes before this court. I would just ask that the court take cognizance of the presumption against jail or probation in most misdemeanor cases. And certainly, while Mr. Loggins is making good moves and improving his circumstances, certainly not wealthy, so I'd ask that the court impose the minimum fine.
All right. Mr. Loggins, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
I always apologize for missing the hearings, trying to get everything fixed.
All right, for the guilty plea to the no ops in possession, I'll file the no upfront jail. No probation. We'll set a fine of $100, cost of $100, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and state fee of $50 for a grand total of $325. And I would assume that your client wants at least in that realm of 60 days. Is that correct, Mr. Smith?
It's fair to say, Your Honor, yes.
All right, so it's be $325 to the city of Lansing. And that would be by August 22nd. All right, so it's August 22nd at $325 to the city of Lansing. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone or at the counter. The nice thing, once again, is you can set your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by August 22nd. All right, sir? All right, anything else for the record in 2302456, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from city.
And then Mr. Smith, and I'm dismissing file 24L2A35442 as a part of the negotiations between the parties. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
With that, yes, I have nothing further on.
All right. So I'm going to put dismiss per negotiation. All right, Mr. Loggins, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today. Oh, let's see if I can pull up that.
Thank you.
Where did you want to head next, Mr.
Me too.
While you're doing that, we can go on the pretrial. I have a pretrial set for 10:30, a civil pretrial. So
was sitting up trying to say, I have one credit. I couldn't get it, and I seen that I there, and got right on the thing, there's no other. I looked, because I got off work this morning, I tried to stay up and I fell asleep.
All right, is there a Juana, Laura? All right, you can come and sit up here, ma'am. All right, and Mr. Hill, you're here on the Midland Credit Union pretrial?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we're on the record in docket 2600139. That is Midland Credit Management versus Juana Lara. Appearances for the record, Mr. Hill.
Morning, Your Honor. William Hill, P. 28608, appearing on behalf of Midland Credit.
All right, and ma'am, you are Juana or Juana Lara. All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Hill, you're the moving party. I would give you, I'd give you the opportunity to speak with Ms. Lara if you choose, or I can fill out a pretrial form. It's completely up to you as a moving party. How would you like to proceed?
Yeah, I'm covering this for Midland Credit, and I reviewed the file extensively. There was a pretrial held back on April 21st, and the case was adjourned to explore the hardship, both financial and medical hardships of Ms. Lara. Okay. Midland approved a temporary hardship through July 28th. Hardship letters were sent out to Ms. Lara, and we're not indicating that there's been any response to that. Midland has asked me to request an adjournment to sometime after July 28th, 2026. There's a good possibility that this case may be resolved by voluntary dismissal if we can get verification. But as it stands right here today, we could set it for a final pretrial, or if you would grant us that adjournment, we can either resend the hardship letters or whatever the court would indicate. This is a very small amount Midland is pursuing. Right. This may be, in fact, be a bona fide hardship, both medical and financial. And Midland, Midland doesn't want to pursue the case if that is the case.
All right, you just not. Do you need a valid email or phone number so you have a contact number for Miss Lara? Because it sounds like you're having trouble contacting her.
We did receive a phone number. Midland doesn't communicate by telephone. What they do is they send out the hardship letters via email or regular U.S. mail.
All right.
So the records are indicating.
I have not received. I brought the stuff when I spoke with whoever was representing last time. So I brought the things that I needed, but I haven't received the letter. So.
Do you have a valid email that they could send it to?
Yes.
All right. So what I'm going to do is Mr. Hill do you have a valid address that they can send it to? Okay. What I'm going to do is I'll have Miss Lara provide that information to my court officer, and then we can make sure that you have that information that you need, and we can adjourn this out.
What is that?
Oh, my boss is just telling me that.
I'm gonna mute Mr. Saldivar because I can hear him.
Yeah.
And Mr. Hill, would that suffice to adjourn this matter, to have any of that contact information will be provided to you if you're having trouble getting a hold of Miss Lara, and then I can adjourn this. I don't know, maybe 30 days out.
They're asking for any time after July 28th. So whatever's convenient for the court. I think once we get the documentation, we can make a decision on the case.
All right. All right. So let's do that. Let's adjourn the pretrial to some date. I think by some date in August, I think.
Can it be myself?
Yes. Yeah. August 11th at 10 o'clock. So we'll adjourn to we'll adjourn the pretrial to August 11th at 10 o'clock. And then if you provide Mr. Sumter with the contact information, we can update that. We can send it to Mr. Hill, and then they'll have, if they haven't contacted you there, they'll do so.
Okay, yeah, because I have brought the documents, I don't know, I
Right.
was expecting a letter, but I've had.
We mailed a
trouble with
letter
mail.
we mailed a letter, US mail on April 29th. Okay.
Yeah, but I have to get a lot because people keep on getting my mail.
Yeah, so we'll make sure to give you the updated address and an email, and then the parties can go from there. But we set it for August 11th at 10 o'clock, and then you can let us know if we still need that date.
Sure.
All right.
All right.
And Zoom is appropriate for that meeting, so you can come via Zoom.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so I've reset the date for August 11th at 10 o'clock. And then we'll provide any updated information if you provide it to Mr. Sumter. Anything else for the record on docket? I'm having trouble finding 2600139 GC, Mr. Hill.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. Laura, do you have any questions of me?
Um,
You should be all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance. Thank you, Mr. Hill.
Thank you.
So you took it in email? Because he said to give him my email.
Okay, what's your email?
Wasn't sure. I thought I had given it to Fax translations. LARE. Gmail.
All right, Mr. Goodwin, where are we heading next?
Yeah. Yeah,
What's that?
that's one that I'm having trouble with conference.
All right.
All right, thank you.
She said, give her email. Yeah, I think that's all they want is the email. I don't think the address will be. But as long as they have a place to update to send it. I don't know where's Revo View. We're gonna admit that. All right, under the moniker Revo View AS65U, can you please identify yourself? You'll have to unmute. And they just left.
Samuel Saldivar.
Mr. Saldivar, you're fine. I'm going to mute you because we're hearing everything in your background.
Set for mitigation.
We've heard the television and your conversations.
Okay, I muted the television and it's just me.
All right, I'm going to mute you, and I may ask you to unmute, but I'm going to mute you because we're having other hearings, and then we'll call your case.
Okay, thank you.
Saldivar is reset for negotiations to retain license. No, consider it.
Oh, came back.
All right, well, let's see.
Yeah, if you can talk to your office about it, they'll report and just let me know and we can talk about that. So have the reset for negotiations continue.
All right, so on the Revo View cell phone, could you please identify yourself? You'll have to unmute.
Samuel Saldivar.
Yeah, I've got you, Mr. Saldivar. You should be all set. I'm looking for the Revo View cell phone.
They're asking a question, Mr. Saldivar. They're asking another person in the chat, not you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So
Okay, can you hear me?
what's your name, sir?
My name is Kenneth Wilson.
And what time's your hearing?
11 o'clock.
All right, you're here for, I've got you. So Mr. Wilson, you're here for your 11 o'clock. We're gonna call some cases in front of you, but you're in the right place, all right, sir?
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
What do you want?
All right, Mr. Goodwin, where are we heading today?
Mr. Ayers.
Mr. Ayers.
Yes, Ayers Andrews.
9:30. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-01409. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Ayers T. Andrews. Appearances for the record, Mr. Godwin.
Your Honor, good morning. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
It's Your Honor, Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Ayers Andrews, who appears via Zoom. I'm looking at the Zoom. It's possible Mr. Andrews might still be in one of the breakout rooms, Your Honor. I'm not seeing him in the meeting room. I did speak with him previously in one of the breakout rooms.
I do not have Mr. I saw him here.
Yes.
But he's no longer here.
It's possible it may be connection issues, Your Honor. I was simply going to be requesting a reset court date.
Right. I think that's Mr. Rodney from the jail. Mr. Goodwin. There's a request right now. Mr. Andrews is not here. Mr. Harris has indicated that he's met with them.
I can confirm he was here, Your Honor.
I can
consider we could perhaps, and the parties are willing, I could perhaps waive his appearance, given that he was here.
From the city, Mr. Goodwin, how were we just leaving this on, or was this going to be a final pretrial? What were we doing?
Well, we were going to reset for discovery. I believe Mr. Harris did just get on the case.
Yes, well, yes, Your Honor. My understanding is that my appearance was submitted to the court on June 10th. I spoke with the city attorney's office. I hadn't received any discovery, so I spoke with the city attorney's office, and it sounds like there may have been some sort of clerical issue, and they did not get my appearance. So I was going to ask that that be resent to them, so that I could get that discovery on this case.
All right.
And then it was just going to be requesting a second pretrial for discovery purposes.
Right. I don't have a problem with this for a pretrial, for adjourning the pretrial for discovery purposes. What time frame are we looking at?
I would just argue whatever's available.
All right. Yeah, I think we can. Yeah. So we will adjourn the pretrial for discovery issues and reset the pretrial for July 21st at 9:30. My understanding is we're going to waive Ms. Ayers Andrews' appearance, and then Mr. Harris, you'll be responsible for Mr. Andrews getting here on July 21st at 9:30. Is that correct?
And would that also be via Zoom, or is that?
That can be. That it's adjourned pretrial, so yes, that can be via Zoom.
I'll make a note of that, and I will let him know about the reset date. Your Honor.
All right. All right. Anything else for the record in 26-01409, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing else. Just wanted to know the time. I believe the hearing is July 21st.
Yeah, July 21st at 9:30.
Nothing further from the city.
Anything else for the record, Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense.
Okay, you should be all set.
Lara, which is a reset for compliance, or King, which is fair. Well, yeah, no, it's like, I was just going in the order I have in my schedule.
All right, who's next?
Laura, Your Honor.
Guadalupe Lara. All right. All right, so we're on the record in 2401252. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Guadalupe Lara. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Guadalupe Lara, who is standing to my right. Mr. Lara, if you could please state your first and last name for the record. Guadalupe Lara.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
I believe, this council will be at, both parties are looking for a reset. I believe Mr. Lara is looking for some mitigating circumstances so they can get in the journal, get time to do so.
All right.
That is correct, Your Honor. I have spoken with Mr. Lara, and I believe we're going to be trying to get some mitigating documents, as there's currently no offer being extended. However, that could likely change if Mr. Lara can get some proof of mitigation here. So we would request the court would consider resetting the pretrial to allow for that to happen.
All right, we can reset, it's a pretrial, so what date are we using for pretrial? Okay. So we'll set it for July 21st at 9:30 for the adjourned pretrial date. July 21st at 9:30, and that can be attended via Zoom. Anything else for the record in 2401252, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Lara, we'll see you on July 21st at 9:30 and Zoom is appropriate. Okay. Did you want to call next?
Yes, we can. I'm ready on Mr. Salvador, Your Honor. Saldivar.
Mr. Saldivar. All right, Mr. Saldivar, we'll call your case.
Okay, I'm here.
Hey. All right, so we're on the record. We're on the record in docket 2601421. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Samuel Saldivar. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Samuel Saldivar, who is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor. I do represent him on the city case set for today, and then I also represent him on a state case that was set for yesterday. I believe that was resulting that was a failure to appear with a 48-hour hold, given that Mr. Saldivar is present, and then I've been able to make contact with him. In addition to the city case, I would also request that the court would consider quashing the 48-hour hold and resetting the state case.
Yeah, if we have it, that's probably in the 48-hour. Yeah. All right, let's grab that. We can do it all right now. So, so we'll wait for Marcy to get back and go back on the record, but let us grab yesterday's file and then we can quash the warrant.
Yes, correct. I think there's an indication maybe over might be outside. Check on that.
All right, so is that your, so we're back on the record in 26-01421. A bench warrant with a 48-hour hold was issued on a previous matter. We're going to reset both matters. Is that your understanding, Mr. Goodwin?
Well, we are, at least for our purposes, yes. I'm not in the state case, so I do not know.
Right, you can't.
Yeah.
What we issue the bench warrant on the state case, so we'll just
So I would ask the
reset
court
it.
simply just quash the 48-hour hold and reset that case.
So we'll quash. So there was never, the warrant was never issued. We waited 48 hours. This is, but I will indicate that any warrant that the defendant appeared on that case. So no warrant is to be issued. And then we can reset that on a state date. And then in regards to 26-01421, for the city, we're just going to reset it.
Yes, reset for further negotiations.
All right. Okay, so we'll reset this pretrial. And that, is that July date? Okay, July 21st at 9:30.
That's the 14th.
What's that?
That's the 14th.
Yeah, it's the 1421. That's the one set today. All right. All right. So we've quashed the warrant and set it, and we'll set the state case. You will get a notice of that. We have set this case for July 21st at 9:30. Right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else for the record in 26-01421, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Just to confirm, is the July 21st date, is that for the city case or the state case?
For the city case, we haven't set the state case because we got to look.
I would simply request that the court could just send me an email when the state case is reset. I would appreciate it.
So, Mr. Saldivar, we'll let the attorney know when the state case is set, and you should get notice sent to you also.
Okay, that's fine. I did give him my new phone number, so that way we can
All right.
stay in communication.
Yes,
all right.
I believe we would also have that updated phone number for the court's records if the court would like.
All right. Yeah, you can give that to Mr. We have an 0271 number. Is that updated?
No.
All right. You can give Mr. Sumter, and we'll make sure it's in the file.
Understood.
All right. All right. You should be all set, Mr. Saldivar. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Joe Sumter.
Oh,
We switched out.
they did. I didn't even notice. I know what Mr. Neps looked like.
I was just saying.
He does not look like Mr. Sumter.
Yeah, I was just saying. I didn't even get the news that Mr. Neves changed his name to Joseph Sumter.
Your Honor, I believe it may be a potential failure to appear in King.
Yes.
On-
To my knowledge, I have not seen Pamela. King
All right. Let's go ahead and call
in
that.
person or via Zoom, and I don't believe that's the person joining via Zoom, Your Honor. Well, it's the polyconference.
I don't have Mr. And we'll go through that's Pamela and
Pamela King in here. I'll try and call the hall real quick.
all right. We've had some trouble getting Miss King here, so.
Check and
All right.
side of her in the hallway.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 22-01226 and 23-00525. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Pamela King. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Pamela King, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. I would note that I don't believe I was able to achieve any contact with her. And additionally, my office tried to call and was unable to make contact as well. I would request if the court would consider a 48-hour hold rather than immediate bench warning on it.
All right. I do not see a Miss King in the Zoom courtroom or the physical courtroom. Mr. Harry's called the hallway. We do have some experience with Miss King not appearing. On the 23 case, we have failed to appear on May 19th, 2025. On May 17th, 2026.
Your Honor, the 2022.
And on 2022-6, I have also the May 17th, 2026. There was a fail to appear. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, due to the multiple failure to appear, I would ask for an immediate bench warrant.
Yeah, based on the prior fail to appears and the fact we are certainly having trouble getting Miss King here. I'm going to issue for the fail to appear an immediate bench warrant. Concerning both these files, 23-00525 and 22-01226. Some of the delays have been because there have been bench warrants issued, and then we have not picked her up for 4 or 5 months or 6 months at a time. All right, so a bench warrant is issued on 23-00525 for the fail to appear, and for 22-01226, bench warrant is issued for the fail to appear. Anything else for either of these files, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. That's it on those 2 files. All right, who do you want to call? Mr. Smith, what are you ready on?
I've got several. I think among the quickest would be Deborah Mia.
Yeah.
Mia?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. All right, let's call that one on 26L2995281. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Deborah Mia. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Good morning for the next 2 minutes, Your Honor. Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Deborah Mia, who's standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Deborah Mia, is that correct? All right, thank you. This time set for pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it appears that Ms. Mia has compliance in the first hearing, so for those reasons, we.
I'm assuming you have no objection to that.
Well, certainly not, Your Honor.
So I think this is written on a ticket. It is dismissed without prejudice by the city in this court. All right, so for compliance purposes, this is dismissed without prejudice concerning 26L2995281. Anything else for the record in that file, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith.
Oh, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. Mia, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today. All right, which case is next?
Let's do 4.0.
Which one is that?
4.0. It's the weird final
4.0.
pretrial,
Yeah.
also a 10 o'clock schedule separately.
All right, so we're on the record in 26-00639. That was the schedule at 8:30, and then there was one at 10. That 2601-212. So there are two files set for today. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Tyler Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Borkman, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Mark Borkman, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This time is set for a final pretrial and a pretrial. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, in regards to 00639, we will be asking for, I believe it's going to be a trial date with some time set out to maybe see if there's any final negotiations.
Okay.
In regards to that file.
All right, so we set it for on 26-00639. Is that was the one set for final pretrial today?
Yes.
And then how we on the other pretrial 26-01212, how we proceeding?
Your Honor, we've made an offer, and I believe that it would be accepted to amend to a breach of the peace civil infraction.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
As to both files, yes.
Okay. All right, so that's on 26-00639. Let's set for jury trial, and that's probably a September jury trial, I would bet. Because I know that we've got a couple weeks already set up for jury trial.
Court is so willing, I think that they would be preferable. There are ongoing.
All right. Yes, September jury trial. Okay, we'll set for jury trial on September 1st at 8 o'clock or 8:15. 8:15. All right, so we'll set it for September 1st at 8:15 concerning 26-00639. And then about 26-01212. That is an amendment to breach the peace with a $135 fine. Is that correct, Mr. Smith?
Yes, that is correct.
And you'll be admitting responsibility on behalf of your client.
Having discussed the same with Mr. Borkman, and understanding his indication that he does wish to accept responsibility, I can do that.
All right. All right. So just so we're working from the same ticket, it is for behavior on May 6, 2026 at Peggy on Rockaway in the city of Lansing. You admit Mr. Borkman being in breach of the peace on that date. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. All right. And that'll be $135 to the city of Lansing. Does your client need some time to make that payment?
I'd ask for 60 days or more.
So let's set it for 90 days out. $135 to the city of Lansing. That'll be September 21st. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone or at the counter. And it'll be $135, and you can make your own payments as long as it's all paid by that date. All right. Anything else for the record in 26-01212, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from City, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. So we've set the other file for jury trial, and this one is $135 to the city of Lansing. Mr. Borkman, thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr.
Mark, yes, we're ready on the Cumber.
Cumber.
It's a 10 o'clock.
Heather McCumber.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 26 L30058841. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Heather McCumber. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Ray Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. McCumber. She's standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Heather McCumber, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I believe we'd be asking for a reset for compliance. And that's counsel can shed light on any additional facts if needed.
Mr. Smith.
That is correct. It's just the natural progression of the case. I'm hoping that we can arrive at a mutually agreeable resolution in the meantime.
All right, so do you want to reset for pretrial?
I think moving to final pretrial is appropriate in this particular case.
Okay, so we'll set for final pretrial. That'll be available. This is a traffic ticket, so it'd be available by Zoom. So Zoom is available, and we'll set the final pretrial for. All right. So September 15th at 8:30. And that should be sufficient time for any compliance measures. Anything else for the record in 26L30058841? We've set it for September 15th at 8:30 for final pretrial. Mr. Goodwin.
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Smith.
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Ms. McCumber, we'll see you on September 15th at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
You too.
Thanks, sir.
Oh,
What's that? Yeah, we had some, then we've got some. So did you want to go, who do you want to call next? Because we've got some to appears.
If we can go on Salinas before that.
Salinas?
That was, yes, that is a 10:30.
All right.
Set for free.
Do you have a preliminary matter on this one?
Salinas. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503099. And the accompanying tickets of 25L2959291 and 25L2959292. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Jaime Salinas. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Ray Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Salinas, who's standing to my right.
And sir, are you Jamie Salinas or Jaime Salinas? Jaime Salinas, is that correct? Yes. All right, thank you. This time set, I have it set for for a plea today. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I'll defer to Attorney Smith on this one.
All right, Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor. At the time we set the plea for today's date, it was contemplated that Mr. Salinas would pay certain amounts owing. In the meantime, he did make, I think, a very conscientious effort. He did his very best to do so, but unfortunately has had some unexpected expenses otherwise. Mr. Salinas has gone so far as to secure a second job in order to pay those amounts, but rather than I suppose pushing through the plea originally contemplated, I would just ask that the court allow some additional time so that my client can achieve the benefit of the bargain.
Mr. Goodwin.
We will defer to the court.
All right, we've twice set this for final pretrial. And it was set for plea on today's date. I don't have a problem adjourning it. Probably, but do you want it set for final pretrial to build in some time? That'll probably get you the September date.
I think that would be appropriate. I just don't, I feel like I should be clear. I have a duty of candor and all. I'm not trying to strategically delay the case. It's just a matter of
Right.
practicalities. If the court is willing to schedule that date, I think that would be fine. I expect and hope that Mr. Salinas will have the amounts paid well before that date.
All right, so you'll let us know if we need that hearing, but we'll set it for final pretrial for September 15th at 8:30. For September 15th at 8:30. Then we'll set for final pretrial on September 15th at 8:30. Mr. Salinas, this is for cost and compliance purposes, but you're running out of time. You're just running out of time. So we'll set it for September 15th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 25-03099 or the accompanying tickets, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Tyler Smith.
Do appreciate the court's flexibility in the matter. I have nothing further.
All right. Mr. Salinas, we'll see you on September 15th at 8:30. You should be all set, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Get your little form says that. I've got this,
Is that for Eric Gonzalez?
Yes.
Yeah. We had an interpreter. I don't know if we still have an interpreter.
I suspect Mr. Harris may have borrowed Ms.
The interpreter? All right.
Oh, the one that was here
Because we
earlier.
got Garcia, right?
Yeah, we had the earlier.
All right.
Yes.
Did you want to, we could start kind of like Walker and Wolf. That was 9 to 9:30. I don't know if they're here or not.
I don't have those.
All right, let's
Other than here. So.
All right. There we go.
If I'm wrong, I'll fix it, but I don't think I'm wrong.
But yeah, let's call those and then if they show up later, we can fix that. Yeah. The only in custody we had today was a show cause with Mr. Terry. All right.
That's the
Where's the
individual.
show call?
Yep.
Tennis.
All right. So Mr. Terry, you're in the right place. We're going to call your case in just a second. All right. All right. So we're on the record in docket 2600436. That's People, the City of Lansing versus Hamon Walker. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Walker, who is not present in the courtroom and does not appear to be present remotely either.
All right. This is time set for a pretrial concerning Mr. Walker was set for 9 o'clock. It is now 12:14. And it would appear that Mr. Walker has failed to appear for the pretrial today. Mr. Walker is not in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. And nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. So it would appear that defendants failed to appear for the pretrial. And Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Honor, I believe this is the first failure to appear, so I would ask for eventually 48 hours.
Okay, this is driving while license suspended. It is, we had a courtesy reset on May 12th because the defendant failed to appear. So, but I'm okay with a benchmark with a 48-hour hold.
Under the circumstances, I think that's fair, Your Honor.
All right, so let's do for the failed to appear. This was courtesy reset to this day. The defendant failed to appear, and we're gonna do a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. And then we'll wait to hear from Mr. Smith.
Why would y'all do me like that?
Anything else for the record in 2600436, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
Not on this one, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Let's go ahead and on Rodney Terry, let's go ahead and do that.
Where's that?
Show cause, just go, or else they'll take him.
Here.
Here we go. All right, Mr. Terry, we can call your case. So we're on the record in docket 2403550. This was set for show cause. I think it's for an outstanding debt of $159.99. What do you have? What do you have the computer at on this one? I'm just curious. $159.99. So this is set for show cause for, and Mr. Terry, do you need some time to make that payment? The $159 payment?
I'm actually incarcerated. As soon as I get out, I can pay it off as soon as
All right.
possible.
Are you incarcerated on another charge?
I'm incarcerated for they gave me the other end of the verdict, which was supposed to be probation. My out date is October the 19th of this year.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm sorry.
So all right. So your out date on, all right. So your out date is October 19th. It'd have to be set for after October 19th, any extension. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So I'm going to extend this out.
Sir.
So extend payment or fine to be extended. I've got it at 159, but we'll set it till November 15th.
Okay.
That would be,
Your Honor?
how about November 16th? It's November 16th is a Monday.
Your Honor, how much do I owe?
$159.99.
Yes, Your Honor, I can get that paid off as soon as possible.
All right. So we'll extend it, and that'll give you some time to get your finances in order. We'll extend it to November 16th. That can be paid online, in person, or at the counter. But it should be all due by November 16th. That $159. Okay, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You should be all set, Mr. Terry. Thank you for your appearance today.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, did you want to go on Herrera Gonzalez?
Yes, Your Honor.
I think that the interpreter's here. Yeah. I think I was able to see that. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26L3004791. That is, oh, and let me swear in the interpreter. So, ma'am, please state and spell your first name and last name for the record.
Susana Villarreal, SUSANA VILLARREAL.
All right. Please raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communications so be got under the penalty of perjury?
I do.
All right. All right. Once again, just let me know if I get going a little fast. So we're on the record in docket 26L3004791. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Elizabeth Herrera Gonzalez. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender.
All right, and ma'am, you are Elizabeth Herrera Gonzalez.
Yesenia.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the parties would ask for a final pretrial just to continue further negotiations.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
That is a fair statement as to the misdemeanor file. There is another matter I wish to bring to the court's attention with regard to the OI file at the appropriate time.
Oh, there's there's a speeding ticket, yeah. So is that what you, that's what you're talking about, the civil infraction?
Yes, I'll briefly address that either now or whenever the court may prefer.
So we're setting the misdemeanor for the final pretrial. You may proceed in regards to the civil infraction.
I have reason to believe that Ms. Herrera Gonzalez missed a previous court date due to my own error. And because of that, the speeding ticket, civil infraction, was defaulted. The court will be aware of the standard for setting aside a default. A key portion of that is a adequate defense. I respectfully assert that as this is a speeding 1 to 5 over and appears to be either 1 mile per hour or half a mile per hour over, that may be within the margin of error. And there's a certain lack of notice here as well. If the court would prefer that I file the appropriate paperwork to request a set aside, I'm willing to, but if the court is willing to set aside for these reasons, I think it would be appropriate.
All right, thank you, Mr. Smith. Mr. Goodwin, does the city take a position on this?
We take no position here.
All right. All right, I'm going to vacate or grant the motion to set aside the default. To set aside default for the reasons stated by Mr. Smith on the record, and then we'll reset it with the final pretrial.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
So that next matter will also have the ticket matters as well, is my understanding.
So yeah, so the next matter will just set it all at the same time. And I don't know when we set final pretrial for.
Okay, so we're doing the one that's on the back today. Right?
Yeah, 26-300-4791 for final pretrial. Okay. So September 15th at 8:30. And then I'm going to grant the motion to set aside the default for the civil infraction, and we'll set that for the same time. So September 15th at 8:30.
So wait, I need to know the number.
It is 26L3004792. So it's one after the 9-1 was written. I think they're on the same ticket. Yeah.
So that one's gonna be a what now? That's a.
Just set it for the same September. I'm setting aside the default, and we'll set them both for September 15th at 8:30.
Is that final pretrial?
Are
they both?
One's a civil infraction, so I don't know what you call, what do we call that? The formal hearing? Yeah. And then the other one's a misdemeanor, and we'll set that for final pretrial. But that will be inclusive as to both the 26L3004792 and 91, which were written on the same ticket. That's ticket 300479.
Okay, so I'm sorry, say the 4792 is gonna be for what now? I'm scheduling.
4792 is a civil infraction. We're scheduling a formal hearing. We're setting aside the default. Yeah. Okay. And then 26-300-4791 is just the misdemeanor. We're setting it for final pretrial. All right, so we've set them both for the same date. They come from the same tickets. So that's September 15th at 8:30. Anything else for the record on the civil infraction or the misdemeanor? Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Smith?
On today, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. All right, ma'am, you should be all set. We'll see you on September 15th at 8:30 for final pretrial, okay? Thank you for your assistance today. You're all set, ma'am. So, Mr. Harris, who did you have? I think you did Mr. Walker.
Mendiola Garcia, Your Honor.
Right, and then who's doing Mr. Wolf?
I believe that was Mr. O'Shaughnessy.
Akaniki?
Thank you.
Did we do Garcia?
In the hallway.
We're- All right.
It calls a big blur.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
Your Honor.
Oh,
Your Honor.
Wolfel is Mr. Akaniki.
No, Wolf. Yeah, we're talking about Wolf.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I am unaware if he's appeared today.
He's on Zoom.
He is on Zoom. Okay, so they're gonna speak.
No.
Okay.
So did you want to talk to Mr. Akaniki?
Oh, no, I think he's asking Mr. Wolf.
No, there was a misunderstanding versus Wolf.
I thought I heard you say Wolfle, not Wolf. Hard to tell.
Mr. Akaniki, are you here on Mr. Wolfel?
I am, Your Honor. I'm happy to talk to the city about it. I think we'll probably just need some more time and maybe some fines in between, but.
Did you want to talk to Mr. Akaniki? Well, let's do is this Mr. Garcia? And let's call that case.
We'll go with this person and we'll transfer.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in 2600721. I should swear in the interpreter. All right, so please state and spell your first name and last name once again for the record.
Susana Villarreal, Susana Villarreal.
Okay, please raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communications so be God under the penalty of perjury? All right. All right. So we're on the record in the docket 2600721. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Luis Garcia. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here for Mr. Garcia.
And sir, you are Luis Garcia. All right.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I believe we'll be asking for another pre-trial to get to engage in further negotiations, and then Mr. Harris can supplement with any other additional facts he may.
All right, Mr. Harris.
That is correct, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Garcia regarding this matter. Both he and I have a few things to look into that may also affect negotiations. And currently, my understanding is there is no offer, so we would also request a second pretrial as negotiations continue. And we will go from there, Your Honor.
Right. This is the second pretrial, but we will work some time in on the final pretrial, and we'll do it. So it's set for final pretrial. We'll set it for final pretrial, but we'll do it in September because that allows us to schedule. And what date are we using for final pretrial?
September 15th.
September 15th. at 8:30. And that should give the parties some time to negotiate and talk. We'll set it for September 15th at 8:30 for final pretrial. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. Anything else for the record in docket 26-00721, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Garcia, we've reset this for September 15th at 8:30. That'll be live. I'm gonna place it. We will need a Spanish interpreter. I think it's easier to come live to do the interpretation. All right. All right, that's all for the record in 26-00721. Thank you, everybody, for your appearance.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
I don't believe there is an appearance for Wolf, so if the court wants to
Joe.
knock that out, and then we can try and speak with him.
On Michael Wolf?
Yes.
All right.
Tyler, there's no.
I have Cornish on Wolf.
Right, that's what I'm gonna ask.
But that's either Mr. Harry's, usually Mr. Harry's or Mr. Smith.
Is me on. Is that Mr. Wolf?
I don't know.
The one who's in custody.
Well, that was Mr. Terry.
That was Lucia.
Oh, yeah, in that case, it's actually.
But I don't see Mr. Wolf around.
I have not seen him.
Well, it's his time. So we're on the record in 25-03301, 25-03302, 25L2971043, and 26-00457. That's People of the City of Lansing versus Michael Wolf. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin, City of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Wolf, who is not present in person, does not appear to be present via Zoom either.
All right. The court has some experience with Mr. Wolf. There's this was scheduled for 9:30. It is now 12:33, and it would appear that Mr. Wolf has failed to appear. I do not see Michael Wolf on the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. Mr. Wolf has definitely been in front of this court before. So with that understanding, it appears the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial today. This is not the first fail to appear on this file. There's been a fail to appear on December 15th, 2025. And then we did a courtesy reset on May 12th, 2026. And we reset it for his fail to appear. But on that date, we weren't sure if that was a court scheduling thing or not. He has also failed to appear previously in March of 2026. He failed to appear. Mr. Goodwin, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, given the multiple failure to appear, I would ask for an immediate bench warrant.
All right, Mr. Smith, have you had any contact with Mr. Wolf or your office?
I regret we have not.
All right. Because of the prior failure to appears, I'll issue for the fail to appear, I'll issue an immediate bench warrant. That is on 25-03301. I'll for the fail to appear on 25-03302. I'll issue an immediate bench warrant on file 25L2971043. The defendants fail to appear. I'll issue an immediate bench warrant. And then on file 26-00457, this is the newest of the files. I have a bench warrant on March 17, 2026. but that's the only bench warrant. But I'll issue because of the previous fail to appears, I'll issue a bench warrant on that file, and for the fail to appear. On file 26000457. Anything else for the record in any one of those files of Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Tyler Smith.
No, Your Honor.
All right.
There is one off-record thing I think I better mention.
All right. Yeah, because it looks like the rest are code compliance or show causes. Mr. Smith.
The court may remember yesterday there was a case, Sarah Williams, people versus Sarah Williams.
Kind of.
In which the court issued a 48-hour bench warrant.
Sarah Daisy Williams.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have since had contact with Ms. Williams. I think it's fair to say she suffers from some organizational deficits. Does not appear to have been intentional. I'm aware that this is not the first time it's happened, but I think seeking a recall of the bench warrant under these circumstances is appropriate.
Yeah, I think was it yesterday?
This was yesterday.
Okay, so it's in the bench warrant file. We'll just reset it.
Much appreciated.
Yeah.
If the court wants to perhaps just direct a notice to my office, I don't think we need.
Yeah, I think we'll notice your office and yourself. We'll notice her at her last known address, but we'll just go ahead and reset it. I don't even think we did a bench warrant because it was a 48-hour hold. All right, so we should be all set on that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I want to forget.
All right, and then are you ready? Did you want to talk to Mr. Akanicki on Wolfville?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Do that really quick.
All right, so and we can do some show causes while we're, so Mr. So are you going to join by phone or, because he's on Zoom?
I'll join by Zoom.
All right. Mr. Akanicki, would you be amenable to meeting with the city attorney in a breakout room?
Of course, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to place you in room 2 because we're having trouble with room 1. And you'll get a prompt to go to room 2, and I'll put the city attorney in the same room. That's all. Willful. Then we've got like 3 or 4 show causes. Oh, there you are.
Wait, you might want to bring your laptop with you.
And so, Ms. Krochmalny, I'm going to place you in room 2.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think that was just
There we go. All right. Okay, who do we have? Kenneth Wilson. Show cause. All right. All right, Mr. Wilson, we'll call your case. So, Mr. Wilson, are you there?
Yes, I am.
All right. All right. So we're on the record in 25-01173. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Kenneth Wilson. Appearances for the record. Sir, you are Kenneth Wilson. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. This is set for show cause today for an outstanding debt to the city of Lansing in the vicinity of $150. Yeah. Do you need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, sir.
All right. It's been set for show cause twice before. We'll make an extension, a 90-day extension to the city of Lansing. So extend payment to the city of Lansing. For $150. That can be paid by September 21st. That can be paid online, in person, or at the counter.
Your Honor, because of that ticket, Your Honor, I was gonna ask the court, is there a way that I can get like a restricted license?
I don't know, because you may want to ask somebody from the Secretary of State that.
Well, they told me that it was up to the courts.
Yeah, you pled as of a fail to display, but you've not paid the ticket on the fail to display. So that might be your answer. Once you pay that, make the payment. But I'm certain it was abstracted on that date. So it was abstracted back on June 16th, 2025.
What happened was, Your Honor, the license got suspended for another 6 months. So I was wondering if I can get the money paid, like let's say today. If I can get the money paid today, will there be could you give me like a restricted license for work purposes?
Since this is a payment issue, I can't do anything along those lines because the Secretary of State is going to be the one who has the information. This is only to get the payment paid, the show cause, and if you get in the show cause cycle, which you are in now, then if you don't show up, there's going to be a bench warrant for you. So if you're able to, I would pay off the debt and then indicate to the Secretary of State that you don't owe any money. That might be what's holding up your license, but I don't know.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna set this for September 21st. The extension. There's an extension granted. If you're able to pay before that, you might want to go to the Secretary of State to indicate that you don't owe any money. Any receipt you have from the city of Lansing should be kept so you can show the Secretary of State.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. You should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Akiniki, are you ready to go on the Woeful cases?
I believe so, if the city is, Your Honor, and the court is.
All right. All right. So we're on the record in 2600146161, 231, 241, 1331, 14171, 4181, 4191, 4201, 4211, and 4251. Those are the Woeful files that I have. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Akiniki.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Agnew, attorney for the defendant.
All right, this is the time set for code compliance. Look, I don't know if any of these have gone to hearing yet.
No, Your Honor, we believe there's a stipulation. The parties have spoken and have agreed to a very similar stipulation, albeit maybe just new dates.
All right.
And to note, we can draft orders and submit after the hearing.
All right, so let's do you anticipate, I just, for our purposes, just setting time aside, do you anticipate a hearing in this, or because we'd put aside time for a hearing, or is this just, what's the new date? What do you want to call it?
So I believe opposing counsel's suggestion was maybe another 60 days.
Okay.
Scheduling wise, I don't know if that just goes with the September 1st date again.
All right.
But then.
And did you want to call it like another pretrial?
I mean, I would call it maybe another control date, and at that time, it's not, maybe if things aren't provided by that time, then at that point, maybe we have a hearing.
All right, so Mr. Akanicki, response.
Your Honor, I'm fine with setting it for some type of control date. I don't think we're going to need any type of formal hearing where we're going to take testimony or anything like that. I think we're probably just going to need to see some updates about the compliance similar to the Nuovo ones we did a few hours ago. So however the court wants to set that, but yeah, 60 days, I hopefully they can bring them all into compliance. And if not, we'll just provide updates as to the status.
All right, let's set it for pretrial. Let's set it for pretrial, and then we can set it for hearing. But we'll set it for pretrial 60 days out, which puts us in the vicinity of.
Hey, Your Honor, is it okay if we can, maybe just get updates with properties today?
Yeah, you can contact Mr. Akanicki. I'm sure he'll be responsible for any code compliance issues, especially if those properties are taken off the docket. But the only caveat to that is if payment's not made, if they're not made, then they won't take the case off the docket. So, but I'm not ordering any costs concerning this because we haven't had a hearing yet. So I mean that so far this has just been reset.
Okay. When the parties were discussing this in the room, we had discussed doing the reduced fine of $250 again with that.
Is that per property?
Per property.
Okay. Mr. Akanicki, that's been talked about. It'd be a $250 fine per property, and then the new date, the new court date, which we'd reset it for pretrial. Is that your understanding, Mr. Akanicki?
Yeah, I'm agreeable to that, Your Honor. That's how I've handled things like this in the past.
All right, so we'll set so on 26001461, that comes with a fine of $250, and we'll reset for we're just gonna reset it in September.
September, you want 60 days? 60 days is August.
Yeah.
I have August 18th.
Perfect. So we'll go after 60 days. We'll reset for August 18th at 9 o'clock. And then I'll wait to hear from the city on 26001461. And Ms. Crockmulny, or Mr. Goodwin, you'll follow that up with an order.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, all right. And then on 26001331, appearances on all these have been made for the record. We will fine this for $250 and reset for pretrial for that same date of
August 18th.
August 18th at 9 o'clock. All right, and then we'll on 260014, and then the city attorney will follow that up with an order. And then we're on 26001417. And that'll come with a fine of $250. And we'll reset that pretrial for August 18th at what time is it? 9:30, 9? All right. And the city will follow that up with an order on 26001471. And then on 26001481. Well, that'll be a fine of $250. And we'll set for the adjourn pretrial for August 18th at 9:30. And the city will follow up with an order on 9 o'clock. The city will follow up with an order to 26001481. And then we'll go on 2600141911. And that is a fine of $250 and reset pretrial for August 18th at 9 o'clock on 26001491, and the city will follow up with an order to that effect. And then we're on 26001421. And we'll set a fine of $250. And we'll reset the pretrial for August 18th at 9 o'clock on 26001421, and the city will follow up with an order. And then we're on docket 26001421, and that is a fine of $250. And we'll reset the pretrial for August 18th at 9 o'clock. And the city will follow that up with an order on 26001421. And then on file 26001421, we'll have a fine of $250. And we'll reset the pretrial for August 18th at 9 o'clock on file 26001421. Then we're on the record in 26001421. And the city will follow up with an order on the previous file. So on 26001421, we'll set fine at $250. And we'll reset the pretrial for August 18th at 9. And the city will follow it up with an order to 26001421. That's all for the record on that file. And then we have file 26001421. We have a fine of $250. And we've reset this pretrial for August 18th at 9 o'clock. And the city will follow it up with an order on 26001421. Anything else on the record concerning any of those files, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Akiniki, anything on any of those files?
Nothing from me, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. We're all set on those files. Thank you, everybody, for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Goodwin. We had a full docket.
Yeah.
No, we still have some show causes, but sorry, Joe.
Then sentencing in a half hour.
Yeah, yeah, we got sentencing the civil stuff in about a half hour. But we'll go on some show causes, but we knew it was gonna be, this is Marcy's favorite day, so.
You can't do show, no.
At least there was no trial. At least there was no trial.
No, there was no trial. Yeah, that's because that means all this gets adjourned till next time. So that's the so so that's not. But let's call because we got to fail to appear on some show causes and then I'll see you in about 30 minutes.
Yep.
It's good to see you, Ms. Crockmoley.
You as well, Your Honor. I got to do all the court hopping today and visit all the judges I don't see, so.
That's kind of a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. You're gonna have to give me a second.
On what are we on? Clark or is that Bishop?
At least the city one has a cover.
Yeah, there you
My personal business, I need to get into phone.
Andrew Clark. Andrew. I think this is
Thank you
Bishop.
for your appearance and help in watching me force it.
Oh, no problem.
You did fine.
You did. Code compliance cases are not the easiest to get.
No, they're just, and they're in, you know, I mean, you've got 10 files, that's 10 files. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah.
So is this Andrew Bishop?
Hang on, I got stuck and now I've gotta finish.
All right.
See you in an hour.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit. I got 2 on Horn, 1 on Williams.
You're gonna have 10 total.
I've got 4 files
No, I'm
left.
talking to Joe.
No.
What?
There's gonna be 10 total.
10 total what?
10 total
Stuff.
different cases.
Is that Mr. Wolfel?
Yeah,
Oh, you mean notices? Okay.
yes.
Stacking up. I don't know what to do. And then they just pulled me to testify in Judge Buchanan.
Did they really?
She was like, rude to you.
Is that why we had Mr. Neves in here?
Yeah, she was like rude to me when I got there, like it was my fault. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you guys.
Well, I'm sorry because it's not your fault.
It's really not, but hey, whatever. That's how you want to treat people.
Well, I called Mr. Neves Mr. Sumter, so.
I didn't even know you switched out.
Because I didn't know you'd switched out, and then Mr. Neves is like, I'm not Joe Sumter, and I'm like, I didn't know you were here, Mr. Neves. So
he should be offended by that.
I think he just wants to be that tall. You know? I think that's a tall.
He's
thing.
close.
Yeah, he is close.
Yesterday. I was here yesterday.
Yeah, you were here yesterday. We we have a new court officer, but I think he's with the jury trial in Judge Ward. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told Anita, I was like, you probably should have him observe someone else who's actually knows what he's doing.
It'll be interesting.
Yes. So how many interviews did you guys do?
We did 4.
4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Decent amount.
And that was Nathaniel's pick and our pick, but Nathaniel was in on the first 2 or 3 interviews, maybe 2. And he liked the line right away. I mean, he looks, you know,
right.
Yeah, he looks the part.
Yeah.
So,
Do you wanna go? I still have more to do, but I can do this part.
All right, let's go on.
Going there.
Let's go on Bishop, on Andrew Bishop, or is it Andrew Clark?
I'm sorry, we're doing what now?
Andrew James Clark Bishop.
That's how I would read it.
Okay. All right, so we're on the record in 24-01-167-R1. That is people of the state of Michigan, people of the city of Lansing versus Andrew James Clark Bishop. This is time set for show cause on a balance of $180. There have been several extensions granted. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. This was previously, I do not see Mr. Andrew Clark Bishop in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom, and nobody comes in the hallway, and he's pretty familiar with the courtroom, at least this courtroom. So nobody answered by that name in the hallway. So the defendant has failed to appear for show cause, and an immediate bench warrant is issued. And that's all for the record in 24-01-167. And then we're on the record on two files, 24-290-9181 and 24-290-9182. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Corey Horn. There's a balance on the 290-9181 file of $312 and a balance on the 290-9182 file of $275. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. I do not see Corey Horn in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom, and he is not in the hallway. He has previously failed to appear, so I'm going to issue an immediate bench warrant for the non-appearance. And that's all for the record in 24-290-9181 and 24-290-9182. And then we have 23-02-189-R1. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Dries Williams. This is for an outstanding balance of $180. I do not see Dries Williams in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody answered by that name in the hallway. So it appears the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause. And I'll issue an immediate bench warrant for their failure to appear. And that's all for the record in 23-02-189-R1.
That's it.
How you doing? You're gonna priority. You remind me of the Orioles, my birds. Well, I mean. Oh, really? No, okay. Hmm.
All right, Mr. Nelson, I'm going to put you on mute because we can hear what's going on there. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02311. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Ibongo Bakari. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender. I appear on behalf of Mr. Ibongo Bakari.
And sir, you are Ibongo Bakari, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. This is the time set for a sentencing. It's my understanding that we ordered an interpreter and the interpreter is not present, so we're just going to reschedule. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor, and for the record, I've been able to explain this to Mr. Bakari through a translator app. I will make certain that he understands what we've been discussing before he leaves today.
All right, we're going to give you a notice, so and that notice, they'll have a date, so make sure you're here on that date. You'll also have to contact probation in order to set up an appointment, and they'll have the interpreter there for you. It just like last time. Okay. All right. So we're going to reset the sentencing. August 18th at 1:30. And Mr. Bakari, you'll get notice from my court officer. All right. And then I don't know who's going to do the meeting with probation.
It just depends on whoever he's
All right.
assigned to.
All right.
I can take him down there, so we can
All right.
make sure he gets his appointment.
We have a probation officer covering, and he'll take you down just to set it all up. Okay. All right. So you should get notice from my court officer on August 18th at 1:30. It's also the probation officer, and then we'll go from there. All right. Anything else for the record in docket 25-02311, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from city.
Mr. Smith.
I think I already stated it, but I will make certain Mr. Bakari understands everything that happened.
All right. All right. In case there's any questions, you should let Mr. Smith know if you have any questions. Okay. All right. We should be all set. Thank you, sir.
Maybe get a minute, Mr. Sumter.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be out there in just a second.
Those are the files, and I just adjourned them.
Oh, sorry.
And we can go on Mr. Wilcox and Mr. It's Mr. Wilcox and Mr. Goss. Okay. Let's go. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03548. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Ethan David Goss. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Wilcox.
Mark Gatesman on behalf of Mr. Goss, who's here for Mr. Wilcox. You okay with me standing in for Mr. Wilcox? Mr. Goss?
All right, so it's Mr. Gatesman.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
This is the time set for a sentencing in the matter. Mr. Goodwin, are you aware of any further restitution that's not a part of the file concerning this matter? I don't have any other restitution concerning this matter.
I am not aware of any additional restitution.
All right, perfect. All right, thank you. Mr. Gatesman, have you had the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report with your client, or has your client seen the pre-sentence report?
Yes, we've gone through it and he's seen it as well.
All right, any additions, deletions, or corrections?
None.
Okay. All right, allocution, Mr. Gatesman.
Judges, the report indicates Mr. Goss has no prior record. He's 25 years old. He's gainfully employed as an iron worker. He lives in the Lansing area. Right now, he's in Lebanon, Indiana, so he has long-term job that take him out of state, out of the city. And he's actually residing down there with his father, who's an iron worker. Based on his lack of record, the fact he's completed the treatment that was required after an evaluation, alcohol evaluation, and the victim impact panel, I believe the recommendation of fines and costs is appropriate. He's prepared to pay those today if the court's inclined to follow that.
All right. Anything from the city concerning the sentencing of Mr. Goss?
No, Your Honor, we've rented sentence report. We'll defer to the court.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Goss. Is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
Just follow your orders.
All right. All right. So the recommendation is to not use probation or anything along those lines. I'll follow the recommendation that it is. So this is for a guilty plea on April 14th, 2026, operating while intoxicated with a 0.08 BAC or more. It is in the order of the court that I'm going to follow the recommendation that's scheduled to spend 2 days. So Mr. Goss's 2 days in jail credit is given for 2 days previously served. I'll set the fines and costs in this matter. We'll set $200 fine, $200 costs, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and a state minimum cost fee of $50. And then I'll give you a grand total. We're not putting you on probation, so you'll have no oversight fees, and there's no restitution. So 400 plus 75 plus 50, it's 525. Probation is for 0 months. And the indication is that the fines and costs will be paid as a part of leaving today. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So I can provide some time, but that would probably, so we'll set it the order. So the defendant will not be put on probation, and the fines and costs will be paid by, I can make it by the 20. So to give you, make sure that time, we'll do it by 5 o'clock on the 23rd. Is that right? Yeah, 5 o'clock by the 23rd. June. That's $525. That's per the recommendation of Mr. Hanna. Anything else for the record in 2503548? So there's no probation, there's fines and costs, there's no oversight fees, and the total of $525, and that's going to be paid by today at 5. Anything else for the record in 2503548? Mr. Goodman.
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Gates. All right. All right, you're all set, Mr. Goss. Thank you for your appearance today. You can pay on the way out.
Thank you.
Okay.
Whichever one you want to do first.
Yeah, you probably will. I've signed this one, and they should have the totals. So
Let me just run it real quick, because they're gonna need.
yeah. Yeah, that's
The same thing.
Ricky's on.
So you want to just.
Sure.
all right. Let's wait for we can get everybody.
Yes, I believe we're ready, Your Honor. I've got Mr. Xavier Nelson here and then Mr. Ricky Nelson over Zoom.
All right.
Mr. Ricky Nelson does apologize for being here over Zoom, which I can go into on the record.
All right.
It's scheduled for EDA.
And then is William Morgan here? Okay.
Oh,
That's a different one. That's a show cause, but I'm just wondering. All right, so did you want to call Ricky Nelson or Xavier
We
Nelson?
can go with Mr. Xavier Nelson. I think he was here first. so
All right.
Get that out of the way.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2600132. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Xavier Nelson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodman.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Mr. Honor, Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Xavier Nelson, who is standing to my right. Mr. Nelson, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Xavier Nelson.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a sentencing in the matter. Actually, the only issue that we set the sentencing for restitution was for restitution to be determined at hearing. Is that a fair statement? That's my understanding, Mr. Goodman. Is that your understanding?
I guess I believe that's my understanding.
Because I had restitution be determined. There's a kilobrew of no jail as a part of the agreement, and then we set for sentencing to consider restitution and any fines and costs.
Right.
Is that your understanding, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, and I believe it's my understanding that we don't have that regarding restitution. I believe we have some receipts, but it's unclear it's unclear if they're fully tied to this incident or not. And my understanding is I don't believe we have a complaining witness here who could potentially testify to or confirm those receipts or whether the documents are accurate.
But I mean, that may be true, but then we're just going to turn it for a witness to be here. Because I do think that, I mean, it does align with the date of October 29, 2025.
Yes, my understanding, Your Honor, is that this case was previously set for sentencing on June 9th, and the complaining witness also failed to appear at that date. The only reason we reset this was because Mr. Nelson contacted the court to indicate he had a court hearing in regarding an eviction, and was asking if this could be reset to allow him to participate in that. So this would now be the second time the complaining witness has failed to appear for a restitution. For a hearing to determine restitution.
Yeah, I have that June 9th was adjourned because the defendant contacted and said they could not be present. So they didn't fail to appear. They said beforehand that they could not be present. I don't have an FTA concerning this matter, and it was reset to today's date. On today's date, I do have a email with some receipts. If you're looking for testimony concerning those receipts, then we'll have the witnesses here, and we'll have a hearing on this, Mr. Harris. But if you're not, if you are contesting the receipts and an indication of some foundation be laid, but I don't have a problem resetting it because this goes back. This was arraigned on January 15th, and it pled to on May 26th, 2026. So it was pled to about a month ago.
Yes. Can I confirm whether the witness was subpoenaed today for restitution?
I don't know if they. Do you have a subpoena for the? See, I have this was stipulated. An adjournment was stipulated to by yourself and Mr. Abood. A necessary witness. Let's see. That was so. That's pre. That was a trial setting.
I believe that the original date we entered the plea, Your Honor,
on May 26th.
Mr. Abood was indicating that he was likely going to be having the complaining witness come in for sentencing because there was some confusion regarding the receipts and whether or not what was necessarily applicable and whether the amounts were correct. And my understanding was that was what was expected to happen on the 6/9 date.
I don't know if the witness it's so
I believe so. That's one name. The victim that I believe you would be looking for is Mr. Benjamin Atsuma.
Were they subpoenaed today?
That I am checking for. I do see. I see him for. It looks like a May date, but
again, that's my concern, is that they felt like they didn't have to be here and they weren't subpoenaed, and we're not giving them their day, and pursuant to the Crime Victims' Rights Act. That would
So
be
there's
my,
a May date for one.
and May is the date of the plea. And then June 9th was the date that was adjourned because the D cannot be present, and we adjourned it to this date. So so I would think that they would be subpoenaed with the understanding that we're going to have a hearing on this, or they're not going to get their restitution.
If the court is willing to give a reset, I will make sure that happens.
Okay.
I do not
And, then,
know.
and I'm sure the city would let Mr. Harris know if the witnesses don't plan on being there, because Mr. Harris is for a hearing. This isn't enough. You know, the receipts kind of line up, but for the dates, because they're October 29th, but if they are receipts and somebody's there to testify to them, that makes sense. The bike receipts, you know, that gives me some guidelines. I don't know, and we have no testimony concerning lost wages.
We can figure it out.
So if you want to meet with Mr. Harris, or if you want to talk to the victims in this case, or if you just want to set for hearing, I'll leave it up to you.
I believe to Mr. Terry's point, he's probably, if it's not going to be, he would probably want the hearing set. Even so that.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm kind of talking to my client. My client's kind of the, is asking if we know the exact, what the amount is alleged to be.
The alleged amount that for the email that it indicates in the email was sent from Mr. Abood from the complaining victim is $462. And I'll break it down for you. There's an urgent care visit of $122 that they attach the receipt to, an urgent care x-ray visit of $120, a bike of $150, and then they put lost wages here. We had no testimony concerning lost wages of that 5 hours at $14 an hour, $70 lost wages for a total of $462. I'm more than willing to have a hearing on this. I just don't know. I don't know if the parties have. I don't know what the concessions are.
Yes, Your Honor, my client has indicated he would just be willing to pay that amount and get this, if it can get this resolved today.
So if the $462 is being stipulated as to restitution, then you can order that, sign for it. It's a part of the email that was from Ms. Udesma, the victim. Yeah. So
Mr. Nelson has indicated he's willing to pay that amount, and I can go into the time needed when we get to that point.
All right. So if there is an agreement to restitution based on the numbers that were provided by the complaining victim, we'll set restitution at $462. And then this is a traffic ticket. So and there is a Killebrew agreement of no jail time.
And I believe the maximum possible fine, Your Honor, for the
90 days under $100, isn't it? All right. Did you want to go to immediate did you want to go to sentencing today then on this?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Do the city have any objection to going to sentencing today?
The city has no objection.
All right. Mr. Harry's allocution.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Nelson is apologetic for how this happened. He does want to take responsibility for his actions and pay back the complaining witness for the damage that's done. He is willing to agree and pay back the money that is owed in restitution. He's even willing to pay back the lost wages being claimed here without. And so I would simply request that the court allow him to do that, follow the agreement of the parties regarding the Killebrew agreement, and sentence him to fines and costs with the restitution. Regarding any fines and costs the court could order, I would request that the court would consider minimal fines and costs, if any, so that he can focus his finances towards that restitution payment, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Anything from the people, Mr. Goodwin, from the
Nothing.
city?
Nothing additional from the city.
Mr. Nelson, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence? No, all right. All right, I'm gonna follow the Killebrew agreement of no jail. And no probation concerning this matter. The restitution will be pursuant to the pink sheet, which is $462. I'll set the fine for the incident, and he pled to fail to report, which is a 90-day misdemeanor and or $100. So the fine will be $50. The cost will be $50. Crime victims' rights fee of $75, and I'll waive the state fee. So that'll be $175 plus the $462. Of course, the restitution would be paid first. Any payments would be made to the restitution first. But I'll give you a round number on that. So that's $637 to the city of Lansing. And then, Mr. Harris, does your client need some time to make that payment?
Yes, Your Honor, I'd request 90 days
Yeah,
for him to get that.
I think that's fair. Okay, so 90 days to make the payment to the city of Lansing. City. And that would be the $637 debt to the city of Lansing by September 21st. So as long as it's all paid by September 21st, you can set up your own plan. You can pay weekly or monthly, but it all needs to be paid by September 21st, 2026. That'll keep you out of the show cost cycle. All right. Anything else for the record in docket 2600132, Mr. Goodwin? Did you want to provide the pink sheet for the court's file?
Nothing from the city, and I will as soon as I end up.
All right. And the record indicates it's $462 plus the $175 fines and costs for the total amount. Anything else for the record, Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Nelson, you should be all set. You have till September 21st to finish the payments, but it provides you with a plan. Okay, you should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance.
Again, I want to say thank you for being understanding about the last court date.
Okay, no worries. Thank you.
Now,
Right here, perfect.
Okay, thank you again.
All right, and then we have. All right. All right, so we're on the record in 2501580. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Ricky Nelson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Goodwin.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin from the city of Lansing.
Right. Mr. Harris, Mr. Nelson, you can unmute.
yes, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Ricky Nelson. He does understand that this was intended to be an in-person hearing. I did speak with him, and he indicated that he had some trouble and his ride to court fell through and he wasn't able to get here. And to his credit, he did figure that joining via Zoom to let the court know would be preferable to not appearing at all.
Okay.
So I would request that the court forgive him appearing via Zoom rather than in person.
All right. And sir, you can unmute. Okay. And sir, you are Ricky Nelson?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Nelson?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. This is the time set for probation violation hearing. Mr. Nelson's indicated that he had some trouble getting here, and that's been, the record is indicated by his attorney. How did you want to proceed today? I'll go to Mr. Harris, and then we'll go to Mr. Goodwin concerning procedure today. We can reset it, or we can, or I'm okay with doing this via Zoom.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Nelson has indicated that when I spoke with him and went over the violation, he indicated that he would be admitting to the violation. As far as I can tell, the recommendation is at most, well, the recommendation seems pretty light, with at most a minimal suggestion of any kind of,
right.
Mainly seems to be recommending
Continue probation.
Continue probation and enrolling outpatient. The court is willing to handle this via Zoom. I would request the court handle a plea to the violation via Zoom.
All right, and I just want to make sure we're working from the same.
I believe it's a violation report dated April 17th, 2026, involving one violation number 14, for a positive test on April 10th, 2026, for a admittedly what looks like a rather small amount of cocaine.
All right, and that's your understanding, Mr. Nelson. You'd be pleading, you'd be admitting to the technical probation violation, and then we'd be going to sentencing. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, with explanation.
Okay. All right, and then Mr. Goodwin, is that your understanding?
That's my understanding.
All right.
As well, we will defer to the court.
All right. So, Mr. Nelson, you have the right to an attorney. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. You also have a right to a hearing, and that's what we're doing here today. We've set this 14 days within your date of arraignment. I believe you arraigned on May 12th, and then we adjourned. It was set for June 9th, and we adjourned that, or June 9th was actually arraignment. So you have a right to a hearing, which we're doing today. It's my understanding you're going to admit to the technical probation violation with a reason why. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right. In violation of we've labeled it violation 14. That's only a label. That doesn't mean there's 14 violations. It just means it's a label that we've labeled it number 14. It's alleged by your probation agent that you failed to refrain from controlled substances per AverHealth. On April 10th, 2026, you tested positive for codeine in a small amount, and no prescription for medication was provided. Do you admit to violating your probation concerning this matter? And then did you want to provide some type of reasoning for violating your probation?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you admit to violating your probation, and then
I'm happy.
To number 14. And then Mr. Nelson, you can proceed with any allocution or as to what happened that caused you to violate your probation.
Yes. Well, I had bought a dog from the Humane Society, and he was sick when I got him, and he wouldn't take his medicine. So I had to crush his medicine up to give it to him. Yeah, like 3 different bottles of medicine. I had to crush them up to put them in his food. And I'm figuring that's how I had to get in my system or something like that. Because I've never messed with any codeine or anything like that. So that could be the only explanation. Is crushing the dog's medicine up to give it to him.
All right. Well, it's probably be a good idea to stay away from the crushing of the codeine then, because there's a reaction to the testing. With that being said, Mr. Harris, did you want to be heard on allocution?
Yes, Your Honor. I will note that As Mr. Nelson indicated, he was given medicine by the Humane Society when he picked up the dog because to help treat the sickness the dog had at the time. He indicated when I was speaking with him that no matter what he tried to do, the dog was not taking its medication. So he had essentially crushed it up. His indication was that he believed some of it may have gotten on his hands and got into his skin that way. I did advise to him going forward, if he absolutely needs to crush up the medicine to get the dog to take it, I would recommend for him to probably wear some kind of gloves or some type of protective wear to avoid getting it on his skin. And he indicated that he would absolutely do so. Additionally, I note the amount here is, I believe, 128 nanograms per milliliters. The cutoff is around 50, and then I believe the upper level cutoff per AdverHealth, the cutoff for that is 50 nanograms per milliliters, and the upper level cutoff looks like 10,000 nanograms per milliliters. I think that stands to indicate that it's a reasonably small amount that could have been absorbed through the skin. I would ask, and it also seems the probation likely thinks this may have been a one-off or a small incident. They're still recommending keeping him on probation. They're recommending basically a most, looks like the enroll in outpatient within 10 days. I would recommend if the court would perhaps consider a verbal warning or ordering that outpatient treatment within 10 days, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So I did notice it is a smaller amount, and it does, there's no recommendation for jail is not suggested. So I'm going to indicate that you must enroll in the OP. I'm continuing probation. Probation I have is ending in November 3rd, 2026. So I'm going to continue probation, and you must enroll in and provide verification of enrollment at the request of your probation agent. So you must enroll in the OP. There is testing 3 times per month at AdverHealth, 3 times. It's 3 times a month at AdverHealth, and that is still a part of your conditions. So Mr. Nelson, we're not really doing anything differently except that you've got to provide indication that you've enrolled in the OP. Here's my fear. My fear is that if I see you again, then it's hard to believe that it's your dog's codeine. Do you understand that, sir?
Oh, no doubt. Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. So if you provide enrollment verification to your probation agent, and you want to keep that probation agent happy because he's the one who would violate you, we'll just continue your probation to as directed, and then we'll provide the enrollment in OP. So it's all the same conditions except provide the verification of enrollment form. Anything else for the record in 25015880, Mr. Goodwin?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Nelson, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
You too. All right, Mr. Klug, you're here for the 230 Hildebrand Park and Victor Smith case?
Yes, Judge.
All right, and then there is a Ms. Sheehy, you're here on Capital One?
Yes, Your Honor, and I already talked to opposing counsel. He's not going to be here, but we're just hoping to get a scheduling order on behalf of us both today.
All right. All right, and then Ms. Bratt, you're here on your 230, is our your 231?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
You're here on your 230 case? 231 case, I should say?
It's, yeah, the time, right, yes.
All right, and the plaintiff in that case is Jefferson Capital, is that correct?
That's right, yes.
All right. All right, Mr. Smith, you can come up here. All right, so we're on the record in docket 20, you can have a seat, sir, 26025510. That's Hildebrand Park Apartments versus Victor Smith. Appearances for the record, Mr. Klug.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Jeff Klug appearing on behalf of Plaintiff Hildebrand Park Apartments.
All right, and sir, you are Victor Smith, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a motion to set aside, and I've had the opportunity to see the motion, and I'm going to read it into the record. For no, I can't find it. But essentially, the indication was that somebody signed on your behalf.
Yes.
Okay, and that was a reason for the motion,
Yes.
and that you had paid this month's rent.
Yes, and I was told by the person, I went to pay my rent.
So who signed on your behalf?
Her name is Jennifer. She works in the office.
She works in the property manager signed on your behalf. And what did she sign? What did she sign?
She said she had filled out some paperwork to push me through, and she's apologized. She apologized to me.
But to push you through what?
Through I don't know.
Because I'm having trouble. I recognize you weren't here. That's why we failed to appear. Legal Services was here, and you failed to appear, and then you came in about an hour late, and you said, I'm not here, and I said, you can go to the civil department and to motion set aside. But the motion requires A, you explain your absence, and B, that you have a meritorious claim.
Yes.
Your indication is that you paid the rent for this month.
Yes.
Okay. What about your explanation of absence?
Absence out. The reason I didn't make it to court.
And you had a lawyer at court.
I had a lawyer at court, but that's just a slip of mine. It's just a slip of my mind.
All right.
And
but you're not indicating the lawyer.
No, my lawyer didn't do nothing.
Okay. So you're indicating. So what are you indicating?
I'm indicating that once I paid my rent, the lady informed me that she signed my name on some documents and passed me through the housing system. I don't know. She said she signed it, pushed me through.
All right.
And I'm like, why would you do that?
I don't know. I still am confused as to what she did. Okay. I'm still confused as to what she did. Mr. Klug, response. My understanding, your response is that there were backlog of months that Mr. Scott was responsible for.
Your Honor, that's correct. And I did file a response to the motion. I don't know if you read it. It was submitted. Unfortunately,
I think I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe that the defendant, was provided proper notice, so he doesn't meet the requirements to set it aside, and he doesn't have a meritorious defense. The judgment was for $1,492.04. The defendant made one payment of $226, so there's still a balance due of $1,291.04. I did receive an email from my client because on I believe on June 1st, Mr. Smith did come into the office, but it was for his annual recertification paperwork because he's a HAP contract. Each year he has to recertify it. So my client printed off the documents for him for the recertification. It was no way a waiver or anything pertaining to the past due rent or the judgment that was due. It was providing with annual recertification paperwork that's required each year. My client didn't sign anything on his behalf. In fact, I was notified that the printer wasn't working, so they said they would print it off. He can come get it later. Nothing was signed. He still owes the $1,291 in back due rent and
Back
for
to
rent.
How many, the proposition is that, what is the amount, how many months that you have on the ledger? And I think you attached the ledger as as an exhibit that Mr. Smith did not make payment.
It would
What
be.
months? Because I got my.
Hold on, let him finish.
It is the balance accrued. It was a while ago, Your Honor. I'm showing that I don't even think a June payment of last year. I don't know why it took a while to file them, but it looks like he started to fall behind in April of 25, May of 25. Then his rent decreased in June of 25. And he's tried to make some of those payments up, but he ended up not, and the balance now is $1,291.04.
All right.
Excuse me.
Response.
Okay, my understanding, once I had cleared my balance and told the office that the office told me I was clear, that's when $1,000 and some odd dollars came about. The $1,000 come about. They trying to make me pay. I get subsidized housing. I pay a little portion.
Mr. Smith, we're just here on your motion.
I know on my motion.
I'm not going to relitigate the underlying fact. You're going to explain your absence, and you're just going to explain.
I understand,
okay.
But this is what I'm trying to say is the lady. I went in there and paid my rent. She came out of her mouth, apologized to me for signing my name. I wouldn't have never came back and said.
What did she sign your name to?
One of these papers she did.
Okay.
She has done.
Right.
And I haven't given nobody permission to sign nothing.
All right. Anything else concerning your motion?
My motion, that's it.
So you were late because you.
My motion, I was late because I just forget. I forget.
All right.
And when I got the phone call, I tried to run up here.
Okay.
And I just got here late.
All right. All right, Mr. Klug, anything else in response?
Your Honor, my only response is I have no idea what he's referring to. My client has stated that they didn't sign anything.
Yeah.
He signed the lease. Anything that would have been as
it's not a part of this motion.
I understand.
And
all right, so I'm gonna deny the motion to set aside. I believe Mr. Smith was represented by counsel. Counsel was here. Mr. Klug was here. Mr. Smith was not here. And then on the meritorious claim aspect, Mr. Smith indicates that he is up to date on his rent. He's obviously not up to date on his rent. There's been some problem, but there's a real problem towards the meritorious claim. So I'm going to indicate on both prongs that the defendant has failed to meet his burden. And I'm going to deny the motion to set aside at this time. And you'll follow that up with an order, Mr. Klug.
Yes, Judge.
order. All right, I've denied the motion to set aside the judgment. Anything else for the record in 2602-510, Mr. Klug?
No, Judge.
Mr. Smith, do you have any questions of me?
Yes, Your Honor. You said you filed, you denied my claim.
Right. So you can appeal me by going to the civil department. It's one floor down, and they'll tell you you're gonna have to pay for the transcripts and all that. But you'll indicate that's the only thing you can do now is appeal. You can appeal my ruling.
Don't know.
All right. All right.
I don't want to hear what I got to say.
All right. So that's all for the record in 2602-510. Mr. Klug, thank you for your appearance. Mr. Smith, thank you for your appearance. You're all set.
Thank you, Judge.
So they can do with it. You just tell me they can sign my name, and I'm cool.
That had nothing to do with your motion.
My motion was.
You were here an hour and a half late for your motion, okay? You were here an hour and a half late for your actual hearing.
Yes.
So that's the problem. Because you forgot you had a hearing date.
But the whole allegation.
I'm not arguing, sir. I'm going on to the next case. All right. All right, Ms. Sheehy, I can call your next case. You're on the Capital One Nadal Ahmed case. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And I saw Mr. Akanicki this morning. As a matter of fact, I saw a lot of Mr. Akanicki this morning. So my understanding based on your representations are that we're just going to do a pretrial statement in that regard?
Yes, that would be awesome.
All
I
right.
spoke to him around 1 o'clock today. We're both just seeking 60 days discovery.
All right. All right. And you're not seeking any type of default in this regard. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. All right. So we're on the record in 2602-113. And Ms. Sheehy, your appearance for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Kelly Sheehy, P89082 on behalf of the plaintiff, standing in for attorney of record Dylan Clark.
All right. And then there's been some discussions concerning this matter. We are not defaulting Mr. Akanicki, although he is not here. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. All right. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. And my understanding is that we'll be filling out a pretrial order that'll be signed and scanned. It won't have Mr. Akanicki's permission to sign it, but it's my understanding that there's an ongoing stipulation to the pretrial order. You're looking for 90 days discovery. Is that correct?
60 or 90 days.
All right.
I think 60 would be more than enough. It looks like settlement is going to be happening pretty soon here.
All right. All right. So we'll put this for case number 26-02113. And that is Capital One. N.A. versus Nadal Ahmed. Pretrial conference was held on today's date, which is June 23rd, 2026. And appearing were Kelly Sheehy for the plaintiff. And I'll put your P number on here. That's P89082.
Correct.
And then there were discussions with Mr. Akanicki, and Mr. Akanicki is representing the defense in this matter?
Yes.
All right. For the pre-trial statement, we usually indicate the legal issues are some type of breach of contract. I don't know if that's the case here.
Yep, that's correct. It's a credit card default, breach of contract. Pleadings are sufficient. Plaintiff does anticipate a possible motion for summary disposition.
Okay.
And trial would be no more than 2 hours, if we even get to that point.
Okay, well, and the motion for summary disposition and response can be filed at any time in this regard.
Okay.
Disposition and response. You don't foresee any consolidation in this matter, is that correct, Ms. Sheehy?
That's correct.
I'm going to put the admission of fact is not applicable till after discovery. Exhibits are not applicable. Discovery, you've indicated 60 days should be sufficient.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll set it 60 days out at August 22nd.
Is that set the discovery?
Yeah,
August 18th.
August 18th. Okay, August 18th. All right, so we've set it 60 days out for discovery for August 18th in 2026. And if that needs to change, you can let the court know, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, expert witnesses are not applicable till after discovery. Damages have been pled for. And I don't believe there's a counterclaim here, is there?
No, there's not.
Okay. We had a bench trial and we've estimated time at 2 days or at
2 hours.
2 hours. Okay. So at least it would be a half day
Yeah, I think.
bench just for civil, and then that would be after discovery's closed. So it'd be after September 1st, 2026. Possibility of settlement or negotiations are continuing. Can you think of anything else we could add to the pretrial statement, Ms. Sheehy?
Nothing else, Your Honor. Everything you've stated should be sufficient.
All right. I'm not gonna order a evaluation or mediation. It doesn't seem like that case at this time, and the parties can let me know if they say differently. Ms. Sheehy, do I have your permission to sign this on behalf of the plaintiff?
Absolutely, Your Honor. Thank you.
And then we'll leave the defendant's portion blank with the understanding that you've had some discussions with Mr. Akanicki.
Perfect.
All right. I'm going to sign this as the sitting district court judge. And we'll be responsible for signing and scanning it into the court system. Anything else for the record in 2602113, Ms. Sheehy?
Nothing else for the record, Your Honor.
All right. We'll sign and scan it, and we'll sign it and scan it into the email system, and you should be all set, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Have a good rest of your week, Your Honor.
You too. Okay, retrial. All right, Miss Bratt, I'm ready to call your case.
Yeah, I don't see
So,
anyone here.
yeah, so we're on the record in docket 2601-604. That's Jefferson Capital System versus Elizabeth Bratt. Appearances for the record, Miss Bratt, you're here for the defendant.
Yes, myself.
All right, this is time set for a pretrial in the matter. I don't know if you have any contact with Jefferson Capital.
I did, yes.
Okay, and what if anything came from that contact?
They weren't happy with my offered amount of $15 a month. They wanted at least 25, which is difficult with about zero income right now. So,
All right, but there because this it's set for 231, and
yeah.
and it is now 3:10. It would appear that Jefferson Capital has failed to appear today for this pretrial. But realistically, I can tell you what's going to happen. Okay. And then I'm going to leave it up to you to decide what you want to do. All right.
Okay.
What if this is an oversight from the law firm, they're going to ask that this judgment be set aside, and that I set aside for the reasons that this is an oversight, and so we could just be back here again. Okay, that's your first option. But what I would do is I would grant your dismissal because they've obviously failed to appear today. Okay. But then they're going to ask me to set it aside if they choose. The second option is that we could adjourn this matter 30 days out, and you can wait and you could have further contact with them and wait to see what's happening on the case. I don't know what's going to happen because I don't know anything about the facts of the case. It's entirely up to you. But if you want to default them, you're more than welcome to do that, with the understanding that they may ask for the default to be set aside.
Would that make a difference ultimately if they ask for it to be set aside?
If they ask for it to be set aside and it's because they didn't have it on their schedule for whatever reason, most likely it's probably going to be set aside, and we're going to be right back here for pretrial. That's most likely that is what's most likely would happen if that law firm says it was an organizational problem, like that we made a mistake and we should have been there. But that's not to say that it's still within your right to ask for a default, and that the default would be granted concerning this matter, which would, if the plaintiff does not appear, then the case is dismissed until they refile the case. So it's kind of up to you, Ms. Bratt, because there's tactical reasons to default them, and there's practical reasons not to default them.
I'm not understanding the advantage of not defaulting them. What would the advantage?
If you don't default them, then we continue on. We continue in a pretrial, and I just adjourn the pretrial, knowing that we're probably going to get to the pretrial, but there's really no. That's the only advantage, is they wouldn't have to refile, and they'd be probably more willing to work with you. But I can't say that because I don't know the law firm and I don't know Jefferson Capital. So if you're requesting a default, that's fine also.
And then if they ask for it to be dismissed, they would be.
We would probably do an order of dismissal for you, and then they'd have to set that dismissal aside.
I really am not familiar with the way things work, so
So I would think that you could go with your gut instincts. If your gut instinct is to indicate that they failed to appear, then you should default them.
Let's do that then.
All right.
All right.
It's a 50-50 proposition. It really is. So
yeah.
But I'm gonna indicate that the plaintiff has failed to appear. Has failed to appear for the pretrial. And the defendant requested a default for the fail to appear. And that was granted by myself.
Okay.
And so this essentially, the default would dismiss the case, and we'll go ahead and do the dismissal for you. That way you don't have to submit an order.
So I don't have to do anything myself.
Yep. You should be all set. Well, we can do the dismissal so that you don't have to follow up with the civil department in making sure that an order is signed to set this thing aside. We'll do it for you.
Oh, thank you. And what would be the deadline for them reversing the whole thing? What would I be
I
anticipating?
don't see. That's a great question. Since I haven't filed a lawsuit in quite a while, I would think that the time is of the essence. But I don't know what I don't know. I don't know how much time they have to set aside the default.
Okay. And if they did, I would be getting a letter in the mail from the court, basically.
You'd be sued again. Yes.
Oh, it would be reset from the beginning.
Yeah. It would go right back to square one. It'd be a brand new lawsuit with a different number. They'd have to do everything again.
Oh, I see. Okay. So that would take some time. All right.
Definitely.
I don't like being left hanging like this, but what's that?
Oh, all right. So and anything we place on the record is being recorded. So I mean
Yes.
there is a record of what we've indicated today. I'm going to indicate that the plaintiff has failed to appear, and that I've granted your default judgment, and then we will do the dismissal, and then we'll await to see what Jefferson Capital does in relation to the dismissal.
Okay.
Okay.
So I just can't reach out and ask them anything, not ask anywhere.
You probably can negotiate with them but it would not be concerning this lawsuit, because this lawsuit has been dismissed.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Well, thank you.
You're all set, Ms. Pratt. Do you have any more questions of me?
I guess not.
All right.
Thank
You're all
you.
set. Thank you for your appearance today.
All right. Have a good day.